it to trial. Take it to trial. Welcome in, grab a seat, hit the like and subscribe. Cause Sweet Peas on the mic with that spicy little vibe. Got the courtroom streaming in the chat, going wild. We're debating heavy topics, but still laughing like a child. From objections to confessions to the judge's side eye. If it's justice and it's messy, we gon' talk about why. Every day's a new case, every moment's a ride. And when Sweet Peas in the building, we be learning with pride. Minds on deck, keep the room running smooth. Film freak therapist, you know, keeping everyone in the groove. Right to with the facts, pretty brown girl with the sass. Moreldia and Fowler keep the peace in the chat. But Jason walks in and the ladies collapse. Chocolate, take it to trial, where the truth gets loud and the laughs run wild. Sweet Peas got the spice, she's the queen of the aisle. Chat fam rolling deep, we've been here a while. Lights on, mics up, we gon' do this right. Take it to trial, every day, every night. Take it to trial. Morning shows are sharp, afternoon is on fire. And we catch every moment that the court might inspire. From witnesses whispering, the lawyers trying to hard. You know Sweet Pea breaks it down like a legal tarot card. Chats cracking jokes, dropping theories on the fly. We're serious when it counts, but we still testify. Minds hold it down when the trolls try to play. If you're out of line, court adjourned for the day. But when Jason logs in with that deep hello sound, the ladies in the chat, man, they all fall down. Take it, 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 take it to trial, where the truth gets loud and the laughs run wild. Sweet Peas got the spice, she's the queen of the aisle. Chat fam rolling deep, we've been here a while. Lights on, mics up, we gon' do this right. Take it to trial, every day, every night. Take it to trial. When the sun goes down and the cases get deep, after dark gets spicy, no secrets to keep. Taboo topics, big laugh, slap, happy crew. Sweet Pea says behave, but we never really do. It's opinions, confessions, stories untold, but we handle it with heart like the chat made a goal. Hey! Take it to trial, from day to night and every wild mile. Sweet Peas million strong with her trademark style, and the fam in the chat always makes it worthwhile. Turn it up, show some love, hit the like on sight. Take it to trial, yeah, we live tonight. Take it to trial, yeah, we live tonight. Take it to trial.
Okay, guys, hopefully everybody has made it over here. I'm not so I don't know if everybody has seen the background or parts of the background of this case. Put a one in the chat if you are aware or have the background on this case, where the sheriff shot the judge in his chambers, so I can get an idea. If I need to play some stuff before to kind of set where we're at. Okay, ones. Okay, I got some ones in here. Bring in the jury. I like that. Welcome in. I like that. Okay, because I just want to kind of make sure. So today there is a hearing, preliminary hearing. I have no clue what's going on in the hearing today, but we gonna watch. We will cover this trial once if it goes to trial. I don't know if they have a particular date. Maybe that's what we're gonna hear. Maybe we're gonna be setting up some dates and stuff for when this is actually gonna go in front of a jury. So in the meantime, I am going to be checking in on our ex-cop trial with the news station. I'll be reaching out to the judge's clerk in 1 second to see if we can get in that courtroom for any testimony for that one that's in Detroit today. But I figure while we got some downtime, we'll go ahead and look at this preliminary hearing and see what we have going on in here today. Okay, guys, so let's see what we have here.
Mr. Steele, if you would identify the Commonwealth and who's here on behalf of the
Judge,
Commonwealth.
I would, defense counsel's not here to order reply.
Let's get them out here, please.
In the meantime, Your Honor, Jackie Steele, or common attorney, 27th Circuit Special Prosecutor's Office.
Ramsey Dowell, Assistant Attorney General, Special Prosecutor on behalf of the Commonwealth, Your Honor.
Your Honor, while we're waiting on Sheriff Stines and his counsel, I just thought I'd introduce myself. My name is Chris Reinhardt. I represent Kimberly Mullins as administratrix of the estate of Kevin Mullins, as well as her personally introduced. Thank you, Your Honor. And that's it.
All right, thank you.
I'm on you.
All right, Mr. Bartlett, if you identify yourself and introduce the council, take it with you.
Mr. Trump, I have just 1 second on the local box, sir. Mr. Honor, Jerry Bartley on behalf of Mr. Stines, also co-counsel Ms. Kerry Bartley, as well as co-counsel Mr. Jim Cox. Your Honor, there's members of my staff, but they're intended to seat in the gallery and not
Sure.
otherwise at the
That'll
table.
be fine. All right,
Can we seat it, Your Honor?
please.
Thank you.
All right, since we last met, we've got some motions that are still outstanding. We want to try to address some of these, and start looking at heading towards hopefully getting this matter set for trial. First, there's a pending motion for a hearing pursuant to KRS 532.135 to exclude the death penalty at trial. The Commonwealth has filed no notice of aggravated circumstances up to this point. My understanding, after briefly speaking to the parties and chambers, is that we're going to hold that motion in abeyance, pending the resolution of any other potential evaluations, and then if the Commonwealth files notice, readdress that. Is that correct, Mr. Bartley?
That's correct, Your Honor, with the caveat that we discussed that obviously would be in ample time so that it wouldn't affect trial strategy.
Absolutely.
Or any, if there's any additional experts as a result, such as mitigation. Your Honor.
Absolutely. And that'll be set pursuant to the rules. Next, the Commonwealth's given notice regarding a criminal responsibility examination. Mr. Steele, do you want to address that?
Your Honor, Ms. Ramsey will address that issue.
Your Honor, the Commonwealth, as the court noted, has filed a notice requesting a second mental health evaluation to be conducted by a private expert retained by the Commonwealth, Your Honor. It's our position that the Commonwealth is entitled to that. The defendant has filed notice pursuant to Rules of Criminal Procedure 8.07, subsections 1B and 2B, and accordingly, the Commonwealth is entitled to rebut any defense related to insanity or any evidence going to issues of guilt or punishment related to mental disease or defect. So it's the Commonwealth's position that we are entitled to a second evaluation. We're not requesting funds from the court, Your Honor, for that to be done by our private expert and for Mr. Stines to submit to that evaluation, Your Honor.
And I've read the pleadings regards to that. Mr. Bartley?
Mr. Honor, the criminal rules, I think, are pretty clear that in fact we have to give notice in terms of our intention to introduce the defense of insanity. I hate that nomenclature, but it still persists, so I will use that for purposes of today's hearing. However, we've given that notice. We gave that almost as soon as we got into the case. And we identified Dr. Drogan as our intended expert. At this At this point, he's not completed, and we'll comply with the rules in terms of doing so. But the rules of criminal procedure that were cited in the notice, I believe, are 807. And under that rule, Your Honor, I agree that they are entitled to have Mr. Stines evaluated. And that's why they filed the first notice and they asked for the court to send KCPC. They could have gotten any expert they want at the beginning. I mean, like they said, they've got the money. They can send them wherever they want to go. KCPC is the Commonwealth's, as they've always made very clear, that is their facility. And they availed themselves of that facility. And he waived his Fifth Amendment right as to an examination. It's a quid pro quo. If you put mental health at issue, then I believe that the Commonwealth has a right to have him examined. And he's done it. And I look in reference, Your Honor, to KRS 504, the section cited in my in the civil rule, as well as in RCR it's 807, Your Honor. It says that they're entitled to an evaluation. And I believe under the rules of statutory interpretation, the first thing you look at is plain language. To me, "and" signifies, and 504 is adopted by reference into the criminal rule that's cited for the notice, Your Honor. And I believe that "and" in its ordinary meaning means singular. And I think the concern is multiple. First of all, if you look at the case that I cited there, it is Benjamin v. Commonwealth, 266 Southwest 3rd, 775. And in that case, they were looking at a defense request for another evaluation. And they said, basically, if you don't like the result, that's tough. And it's an even playing field I would urge the court to hold here. Now, again, if you file notice of insanity, I think there's a limited waiver of your Fifth Amendment rights, but the cases make it very clear it's limited. It's limited in scope, and the statutes address what should and should not be brought in. But the remedy, if he were not to have complied with the first examination, would have been that the court could do anything up into striking his entire defense. But in this instance, Your Honor, we willingly, readily presented him to their expert. That was their expert that they asked him to see. And now what they're asking the court to do is make him go to another. Now, what I suggested in my response was that they could very well, do I believe they can hire another expert and pay them to come in and testify? Yes. I don't think there's anything I can do to stop that. It's the evaluation that I think is the invasive part, Your Honor, that would subject him to yet another waiver as Fifth Amendment. We are now 2 years out. You know, the first evaluation will be much more relevant. But if they want to get there and get another opinion and have somebody come in and say, Drogan and Dr. Allen, there's reasons not to believe that testimony, I can't refer to it, Judge, but that testimony that the court's aware of, then I think they can. And they can get there by simply having them review the procedures by KCPC. They have all the data. They have all the data that is there. And they can provide that to an expert. He can look at that and he can opine that the previous opinion is incorrect or impeach it, Judge. I'm trying very hard not to breach the reference, Your Honor. But I think that that's it. In the civil context, there has to be, you're looking at, is there something flawed in this examination? I mean, I think if their motion said, when we see in KCPC, they rushed and did it, and it was incomplete, it was this and that. They've had the evaluation, and we agreed that they could share that with whoever they potentially want to look at it. Then I would say today, if there was some evidence they could put on for the court that this was flawed, of course, we would cross that and ask to subject it to proof. But I believe that's what they should have to do, rather than just have him again waive his Fifth Amendment right, go to a state expert again. He was compelled to do it from the jail twice. He was compelled to do it at KCPC, Your Honor. And I think that, my question also becomes is, where does that stop? I mean, at some point, how many examinations do we send him to? If this expert, whoever it may be, were to agree with both our expert and Dr. Allen from KCPC, do we get another one? And I think that's exactly why the courts have said that the waiver of the Fifth Amendment in this context should be limited, Your Honor. And I would ask the court to find that he did his part, and he understood the quid pro quo. We discussed that on the front end, but what we didn't discuss was a quid pro double quo. And so I'm asking the court they can still get their expert to rebut. I understand there are cases that talk about they get an opportunity to rebut it, but there's nothing that should compel him to once again waive the Fifth Amendment right and go see an expert government mandate, Your Honor. They can get to the same point without compromising that yet again, Your Honor.
All right, Ms. Dahlman, respond.
Yes, Your Honor. The Commonwealth's position is that it's clear here, there is no statute, rule of criminal procedure, or case law that would serve as precedence for this court saying that the Commonwealth is limited to a single evaluation of the defendant as to criminal responsibility. There is nothing out there that says that. Instead, the Commonwealth has the burden of rebutting these defenses that the defendant has indicated he intends to present. The Commonwealth's position is that the reliance on the Benjamin versus Commonwealth case is completely misplaced. That was a very different situation. In Benjamin, there was a defendant who was asserting both competency issues as well as criminal responsibility. In that case, an evaluation had already been conducted. The defendant had not, until the day that trial began, articulated specific reasons for a request for funds for an additional evaluation. At that time, the court said, no, your request isn't timely, it's not necessary. And then an appellate court in reviewing that said, due process was not violated, Your Honor. This is markedly different. We're not here asking the court for funds. We're certainly not requesting a second evaluation the day that trial begins. We don't even have a trial date at this point, Your Honor. So the Commonwealth feels that our request is valid and that a second evaluation should be conducted of the defendant. Additionally, the experts at KCPC, I believe the defense has referred to as the state's expert. Well, Your Honor, if the Commonwealth is not conceding that the defense can call an expert from KCPC who evaluated the defendant at trial as their expert, but if they intend to do so, then certainly that expert would not serve as the Commonwealth's expert. And therefore, we would be entitled to obtain a private expert to evaluate the defendant in this case. As far as any waiver of Fifth Amendment concerns, that is explicitly addressed in the rules of criminal procedure, specifically under 8.06 and 8.07. It says that any statements made by the defendant in the course of these examinations cannot be used against the defendant unless they choose to use those examinations and evaluations to their benefit. So that is addressed directly in the statute. That argument is completely without merit. So we would ask that the Commonwealth be allowed to have their private expert conduct an evaluation of the defendant.
All right. Ms. Martin, respond.
Yes, sir. That's completely the inverse. I agree. There's nothing out there that says they can't, but there's nothing out there that says they can't. And so my point is this, Judge. I mean, so it should be limited to the intention of the rule. The intention of the rule was to give a fair play. He waived that right. It should be limited, Your Honor, in terms of whether the statements are privileged. That blanket prohibition of the statute is riddled with exceptions. And I'll be very surprised. I'll be extremely shocked if we get to a trial and there are not statements from any of the examinations that come in. It's riddled with exclusions, Your Honor. I ask the court not compel Mr. Stines to, once again, Judge, produce evidence that is potentially used against him, Your Honor. Again, you can accomplish both goals by letting them have the prior evaluation, the raw data from that examination, and they could still have someone to rebut them. As far as whose witness it is, they asked that the court order he see their expert. That was the first notice, and they said their expert was going to be a KCPC. Now they're asking for an independent expert. They were both Commonwealth expert. The fact that I may call them is irrelevant. I mean, they weren't the courts. I didn't ask for it. So obviously it's their witness, Your Honor. So regardless of who calls them or whatever that may be, we didn't ask to see Dr. Allen, but we do want to hear what he has to say at trial, Your Honor.
All right. Ms. Dawn, if the court does order another evaluation pursuant to the Commonwealth's request, what kind of timeline are we looking at?
Your Honor, we don't foresee our expert he's located out of state in Indiana, but fairly nearby.
Okay.
Of course, there would be travel time and we would accommodate his schedule, but we're not expecting any significant delay, Your Honor.
Okay.
Your Honor, if I may,
Sure.
in terms of if the court does permit the second
Sure.
expert, Your Honor, then what we're asking is that, once again, Dr. Grogan be permitted, our
Absolutely.
original expert. But Your Honor, I think it's very prudent, and it's not without precedent, actually, with Dr. Allen, that the KCPC doctor be there as well, because if they're going to rebut and be critical of what he did, Your Honor, then I think it is only fair that we should be able to have him observe so that he can respond to the criticisms that they place on the KCPC examiner.
Okay. All right.
Your Honor, if I may, the Commonwealth does not have any objection to Dr. Grogan appearing. We would have an objection to Dr. Allen.
If I do order it, I would have obviously no issue with Dr. Grogan being present. I am going to have to look at whether or not Dr. Allen being present would be appropriate in regards to it. I'm not making a ruling yet in regards to another evaluation, but I do think the court inherently under RCR 807 1B has the authority to order the second evaluation, but I want to review the pleadings and I will get an order out to the parties shortly in regards to that, because I do want, timing wise, if this is going to be done, to get that moving. So next issue before the court.
Your Honor, can I have one more thing, Your Honor? In terms of that, if the court does in fact order that examination, then I believe that we're entitled to discovery as to fees paid and as well as
Sure.
ours as well. I just want to make sure
Absolutely.
we get that discovery as well.
That'd be no problem at all.
Thank you.
All right. Next, let's go ahead and, Mr. Bartley, you've got pending bond motion.
Your Honor, I'd ask that Ms. Bartley take that issue with court.
Ms. Bartley, go ahead.
Yes, Your Honor. Carrie Bartley on behalf of Mr. Stines. Judge, the court has issued an order basically granting us the evidentiary hearing that we requested. It's the Commonwealth's burden to put on proof that the defendant's guilt is proof is evident, or the presumption is great of his guilt of a capital offense. We don't believe that they would be able to do that. Cases under Markham v. Broughton say that essentially where conflicting evidence creates a plausible basis for self-protection, which is not necessarily what we have here, or a reduction out of the capital range, that the Commonwealth can't meet that burden. And so, Judge, what we would ask is just for the court to hear the Commonwealth's proof, and then if necessary, then we have some brief proof that we would like to put on as well.
Judge, we discussed this previously, and Commonwealth is ready to proceed. We're going to submit to the court the recording of the shooting that day.
Okay.
It was played, it was introduced.
It's part of the record. I
It's
know.
part of the record, but we're going to submit it to you
All right.
for your consideration.
Go ahead.
And Your Honor, we would object to that. I believe it's, the Commonwealth has to put that on. The rules of evidence apply. The court has rules of evidence apply. We don't think that the Commonwealth can lay a foundation for that video today. I don't think they have a witness to testify to that today. And so I don't think that it's appropriate for the court to take it into consideration today if they can't put on any evidence as to.
All right, that objection to the rule. All right,
Judge, if I may just say on that issue, and I'll be very brief, this was introduced in the preliminary hearing. Foundation was laid. Same counsel was present during that, and no objection to it being.
And Your Honor, at that point, if I may, the rules of evidence do not apply in a preliminary hearing. The rules of evidence do apply today under Young, the Young case. Judge Court cited that in its own order. And so I would, again, vehemently object for the record to this being introduced without any foundation being laid at this particular hearing where the rules of evidence do apply. And, you know, Judge, I just don't think it's appropriate. I think that, you know, it sort of flies in the face of applying the rules of evidence, or for that being the court's ruling, that those rules apply, Judge, if we allow the Commonwealth to put in proof without having any testimony to that effect and without any witness being here to be subject to cross-examination as to that issue.
Well, understood.
Judge, under Rule 1101, applicability of rules, it says, subsection D, rules and applicable to rules other than with respect to privileges do not apply in the following instances. Number 5, miscellaneous proceedings, without reading all those, it says, and proceedings with respect to release on bail or otherwise.
Yes, Your Honor, and again, I can reference to the court's bond order where the court specifically references to the Young case, Judge, that says that the subject to the rules of evidence, Young v. Russell, upon request for bail, the defendant may testify, call witnesses, etc. So the rules of evidence absolutely apply. It's in the Young case. It's black letter law, Judge.
All right, the court's going to overrule the objection. The facts surrounding September 19th, 2024, which is the basis of this action, there is information in the record previously which transfers from the district court case pursuant to the indictment. I do believe that it would be appropriate for the court's consideration. So anything else in regards to, anything else you want to review on bond?
Yes, Judge, I have a witness if I may.
Absolutely.
Defense will call Ms. Sherry Stines.
All right, Ms. Stein.
And Judge, if it's okay, I'd like to stay at council table. I think that there's an issue with the podium that
That'd be fine.
kind of goes up and down.
All right. Ma'am, you will stay right at the podium. All right. If you will, raise your right hand, be sworn. Do you swear from the testimony you give be the truth, whole truth, nothing but the truth?
I do.
All right, ma'am, if you would state and spell your name for the record.
Sherry Stines. Sherristines.
Ms. Bartley, you may ask.
Yes, Your Honor. Ms. Stines, again, Sherry, just tell us where you're from, where you live.
I'm from Neon, Kentucky.
Okay, is that in Letcher County?
Yes,
Right. Do you know Shawn Mickey Stines?
yes.
What do you call him?
I call him Bubby.
Bubby? Okay.
Yes, he's biologically my nephew, but my mother and father raised him.
Well, that was my next question. What's your relationship to him? So
Yes,
you're his aunt, is
Yes.
that correct?
yes.
All right. Now, how close of a relationship do you have with Mickey now?
Very close.
And has it always been close?
Yes.
Okay. How much older than Mickey are you?
I'm 62. He's getting ready to be 45.
Did you ever live with Mickey?
Yes.
And is it okay with you if I call him Mickey? I know you call him Bubby.
Yeah, I
but
call
don't
him
think we're that
Mickey,
close
yeah.
yet, so he might not like that. I want to ask you about the date, September 18th of 2024. Do you recall the events of that day?
Yes, it's the day he stayed all night with me.
Okay. And you said that's the day he stayed all night with you. So you
Mhm.
saw Mickey that day, is that
Yes.
right? Okay. And about what time that day did you see Mickey?
It was late in the day when he came by the house. It wasn't dark, but it was later in the day.
Okay. And when he showed up to your house, did you know he was going to stay the night with you?
Yes, he told
Was it common for Mickey to spend the night with you?
me. No.
Why was he going to stay the night with you that night?
I think it was going to be just to let his wife and daughter rest, where he had been such a nervous wreck and wasn't sleeping.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you said he was going to let his wife and daughter rest. Now tell me, why couldn't they rest?
Because he couldn't sleep and he was wiping the floors, and I guess he was aggravating them.
Okay. Now, did you talk to his wife or his daughter about that at all?
No, not that night. He was at the house, so I didn't. I tried not to get in that.
When he came to your house, had he called you before and said, I'm coming over?
I can't remember if he called and said he was coming or not, but he knew he could come anytime he wanted. It's like his second home.
Okay, so you said he came by later that evening.
Yeah.
And when he came by, did he bring anything with him?
He brought a bag, and in it he had those little tuna creations, and turned out it was like melatonin gummies and some over-the-counter Benadryl.
And did he have anything to say about why he had Benadryl or melatonin gummies?
Well, he hadn't been sleeping, and it's like he hadn't slept in 7 days and nights. And he had went to the doctor, and they had told him to take the Benadryl and the melatonin to help him rest.
When,
I'm assuming it was that day or the day before. It was very close.
so he had gone pretty close in time to when he
Yeah,
You don't know for sure the day.
yeah, no,
Okay. And the doctor recommended to him to take melatonin and Benadryl to
right,
try to get some sleep.
over the counter.
Okay. And when he got to your house, what did y'all do first?
And we just basically sit around, watch TV. I went in and I fixed us a little bit of supper. We ate. He didn't eat a lot.
What'd you make?
Pork chops, like green beans,
No,
potatoes.
I'm gonna object this time. I don't understand the relevance as to what we're here for upon in regards to my question.
I'm gonna overrule the objection that that's council.
Yes, Your Honor. So Mickey got to your house, you ate some dinner, and then what did you do? What happened?
Just sit around for a minute. He was real fidgety, walking from one door to the next. It kept getting later, and I take oxygen at night. So I sat in my recliner at night and take my oxygen. So I give him a bed in my house. I have an extra bedroom. Told him to go lay down. He goes in, he lays down for a few minutes, and then before I know it, he's right back in the living room with me, and he's carrying a pillow. And I said, "Baby, can't you sleep?" And, no, I just can't. And he would take like melatonin and Benadryl, sit there, keep his phone in his hand. And he was watching his security cameras, watching around his house.
So he was watching the security cameras at his house.
Around his house, yeah.
At his house, okay. And you said, let me go back to the melatonin and Benadryl. So he's taking melatonin and Benadryl. Did he take that at the same time?
Yes.
Do you know what kind of Benadryl or melatonin it was? How many milligrams, anything like that?
I don't know, but I've still got them at home in the bag he had them in.
Okay. So about how many, if you had to guess, or if you know, don't guess, if you know, how many melatonin, how many Benadryl did Mickey take that night?
I'd say about 3 to 4 Benadryl and about the same with the melatonin gummies.
And did those seem to have any effect on him at all?
No.
And so did he sleep?
No.
You said he was on his phone looking at the security cameras,
Mhm.
and he was looking at the area around his house.
Yes.
Did he have concerns about what was going on around his house?
Oh yeah, he was paranoid. He thought somebody was going to be around his house and, like, I guess do something, bother something.
What was he concerned about in terms of someone being at his house?
He was worried about Lila and Caroline, his wife and daughter.
He's worried about his wife and daughter.
Yeah.
Did he say anything at all? Did you get any indication of why he would be worried about his wife and daughter?
No, but I knew he was under a lot of pressure, a lot of stress.
Did he mention that there had been any specific threats to him?
Nothing specific, but I just, you could tell the way he acted, it was bad. He was horrified. He was scared to death.
He was scared to death.
Yeah.
You don't know what he was scared to death of.
No, but, I had my theories, but
So let's not talk about theories.
that's my theories, but that's not what it was, that I know.
Okay, so you said you were up all night with him.
Yes.
And at any point, did he go anywhere?
No, but he did try to get me, the daughter my mother adopted a child. And at the time, she'd been at the doctor's office, had a headache, passed out, done MRI, she was in the bed. Well, Mickey at one point tried to get me to ride up by his house, just to check around his house and make sure it was all right. And he wanted me to leave her in the bed. Anybody that knows Mickey would have never suggested you leave a junior in high school in the bed by itself when it's dark outside to go check around somebody's house.
He wanted you to go with him to check on his house.
Yes, his home.
Had there
Yeah.
been something that made him want to go out there?
There was a guy walking down the back street behind his house, and you could see his legs. And he was just walking down the alleyway, but it was enough to freak him out.
What did he think was going to happen, if you know?
Just my opinion, I think he thought they was going to like circle around by his house.
And do what?
I don't know.
He said he was concerned about Caroline and Lila.
Mhm.
And what was it about Caroline and Lila? Did he mention anything specific to them, what he was afraid of?
He was just afraid somebody was going to hurt him.
I heard.
Yeah.
Now, you've known Mickey for a long time.
Mhm.
His whole life?
Yeah, he brought him home from the hospital.
You familiar with his normal behavior?
Yeah.
What's Mickey like normally?
He's a jokester. He likes to laugh, play. He helps people a lot. He's a good guy. Hyperactive. He goes out and does stuff without you having to beg him to do it, or ask him. If he sees you need help, he'll help you.
Was his behavior that night consistent with his normal behavior?
No. He acted different. I've never seen Mickey act like that.
You had to describe how he acted in one word. What would you say?
One word, he was kind of psychotic.
Did he ever sleep?
No, while I was with him.
What time did he leave your house?
He left the next morning. Now, I didn't look at the clock, but it was between 8 and 9.
Between 8 and 9.
Yeah, something like that. But I didn't look at my clock, but it was early.
And at that point, had he slept at all?
No.
Okay. Did you talk to Mickey anymore after he left your house that day?
Yes.
And let me back up. Was that September 19th of 2024?
Yes.
Okay. You talked to him again after that?
Yes.
How many times?
I think he tried to call me once, a voice call, but then he did FaceTime me once from the courthouse.
From the courthouse?
Yeah.
About what time was that?
2:49 maybe.
2:49?
Yeah.
Okay. And that's PM, I assume.
Yeah.
If I showed you a screenshot from a video, and Judge, this is going to be a screenshot from the video if the Commonwealth is into this. If I showed you a screenshot of a video, do you believe that you could identify the person on the phone?
Okay.
Judge, if I'm in first.
Sure.
Jackie.
Are you wanting to mark that for the record?
No, Your Honor, I'm just.
Okay.
I'm sorry, say that again now.
To me,
You believe that's you?
yes.
And is that roughly the time? Let's see, I'm gonna go here. Apologies. Judge, if I can approach again.
Sure.
I have a time-stamped screenshot, Your Honor, of the video. 1438 I'm sorry, 1448. And that's you on the video?
Yes.
Okay, and that's the FaceTime call that Mickey made to you?
Yes.
And is that about the correct time that you recall him FaceTiming you? On that FaceTime call, what did Mickey say?
Well, like I said, my mother and daddy raised him, so he had a name for my mother. He called her Mommy Bones.
Mommy Bones?
Mommy Bones.
Okay.
And he called me and he said, Sherry, and I said, what? He said, let me speak to Bones. That's what he called Mommy.
Did you let him speak to Bones?
She'd been dead 2.5 years. And I said, what? And he said, let me speak to Bones. I said, Bubby, where you at? Are you at the office? He said, why don't we call you back? I got a bad connection. I said, well, okay, call me back. He said, love you, bye. And that's the last time I talked to him.
That's the last time you talked to him.
Last time I talked to him.
Did you find that call concerning?
Yes.
Well,
He asked for my mother twice. He was with me when I had to unhook my mother from the ventilator. So he knew she was gone. It was me and him together had to unplug it. So he knew she was gone.
again, has Mickey ever acted this way in the past?
No.
Did you eventually find out what happened at the courthouse that day?
Yes.
When did you find out?
It took about until I found out for sure about half an hour.
What was your reaction to that news?
My knees got kind of weak and my mouth fell open and I cried my eyes out.
Is that something that you could ever imagine that Mickey would do?
Never in a million years would I have ever thought that Mickey would even discharge his gun, let alone do something like that.
Has he ever been violent?
No.
Has he ever been angry, mean, rageful? Any of those things?
You know, everybody gets angry, but I've never seen him violent.
Do you know if he's ever discharged his weapon?
Not that I know of.
Did you have an interview with the police after this all happened? Did you tell them that day what you're telling us today?
Yeah.
You said that you still have the Benadryl and the melatonin at your house.
Mhm.
The police come to your house?
No.
How'd you talk to them?
On the phone.
On the phone?
Yeah.
How many times did you talk to them?
Once was like an interview conversation, and then I think I may have had to call him back once after that because I remembered something. They told me if I remembered anything to call him back, but I can't remember specifically what it was.
Okay, but they never came out to the house.
No.
They never collected any evidence.
No.
They didn't take the medication.
No.
You kept in touch with Mickey at all since he's been in jail?
Yeah, I wrote him a bunch at first, but now it's down to just like FaceTime, and I'll go up and FaceTime, you know, with his wife, daughter, something like that. It's not as much as it was, but it's as much as I can.
You know how he's doing?
He's not doing good at all.
When you say that, what do you mean?
I mean, he's always had to take antibiotics every day of his life. He's got a really bad infection in his head. And it's not just looks wise, it's painful and it's getting on his face. His head's got these, it's hard to lay his head on pillows. He's in a lot of pain, is the point. This tick bite he got has always caused him a lot of trouble.
Tell me about that. You said he got a tick bite?
Yes, they call it California encephalitis or something like that.
Do you know what that is?
He went to and from the hospital so much, and they kind of acted like it was a mystery illness. Like, oh God, we can't find it. Just go home and take Tylenol. But it just, his blood pressure would be up, it'd be down, up, down, and it was he just looked pitiful. You know, in that hospital bed, his feet hanging over him, them acting like he wasn't sick, and they come to find out, run the test, that it really was something.
And what was it again?
It was from a tick bite. I think they call it California encephalitis.
California encephalitis?
Yeah.
And do you have any idea? I know you're not a doctor, but aside from just being tired, being in and out of the doctor's office and things like that, do you know in any way how that affected Mickey? What symptoms he had, anything like that?
No, it had a lot to do with tightness in his head and stuff like that, I think.
Tightness in his head?
Yeah,
Okay. Did it have any behavioral symptoms?
I don't know.
You don't know. Okay. And that's fair. That's fair.
But now he does have really high blood pressure. He was born with a heart murmur. And he's just always had a lot of health problems, chest-wise. You know, heart, lungs. He had a hard time breathing. And it seems to be his health going down.
Health's going down.
Yeah.
Has Mickey lived in Letcher County his whole life?
Yeah.
All right. Born and raised. You brought him home from the hospital.
Yeah.
All right. Do his wife and kids live in Letcher County?
Yes.
All right. I think you already kind of told us when he was sheriff What kind of sheriff was he?
He tried his best to help everybody if he could, to give everybody a chance. Tried to help turn their lives. He tried to help their families too. They were having a hard time with their kids. He tried to help.
Mickey got a criminal record?
Nope.
You know, Mickey has a passport.
No,
Has he ever been out of the country?
no,
Ever been on an airplane?
no. I'd have never heard the end of it if he had.
As far as you know, what's his relationship like with Caroline and Lila?
They seem to get along great. I mean, everybody has trouble,
Sure.
you know, but can't live with each other, can't live without each other, you know.
Now, if Mickey were to get out on bond, does he have a place to go?
Yes, always.
Where?
Me or them.
They still willing to take you in?
Why, yeah.
You willing to take him in?
Yeah.
He, judge decides to give him a bond and he's able to make that bond. You think he'd comply with the bond condition?
Yes.
Would he show up for court?
Yes.
Would he take off and go to Mexico?
No.
Judge, if I can have this moment.
Sure.
Oh. You said you'd written Mickey some letters and things from jail. You ever FaceTime with him?
Yeah.
And do you do that just you and him?
I go up to his wife and daughter's house and then I FaceTime with him up there
How often do they FaceTime with him?
every day.
Every day?
Yeah.
Now, you said, you know, obviously we've gone over how he was acting the day before this all happened, the day of. Since you FaceTime with him, since he's been in jail, what, close to 2 years now, right?
Yeah.
Have you noticed any of those paranoid type of behaviors at all? Does he seem like he's pretty much back to baseline
He seems pretty,
even?
you know, it's really bad, but I mean, he acts kind of calm now.
So he looks bad?
He looks bad, but it's really, he seems like he's calm now. He's not in the state he was in like this.
Fair enough. Judge, I think that's all I have for now.
Any cross?
Yes, Your Honor, I just have a few questions for you, Ms. Stines. Let me make sure I understand this right. So Mickey wasn't acting right the day before to the point where you were concerned.
Yeah, he was acting,
And did you call anybody?
no,
Did you call his wife and say, what's wrong with Mickey? Is something's wrong with him?
no, he was,
And the next morning when you got this phone call, you didn't call anybody. You didn't call anybody at the sheriff's department, did you? And say, hey, something's wrong with Mickey. Is he there?
no,
Did you? And you didn't call his wife that day either, did you? And say, Mickey's not acting right. You asked about bones. Is something going on with Mickey? You didn't call her either, did you?
no. When he called and asked for my mother,
Yes, ma'am.
that was right before it happened, so I didn't have time to call
I
anybody.
think you said you had 30 minutes before you realized what had happened. So in that 30-minute window before you realized what happened, you didn't call anybody, did you?
It had already happened.
Right, but you didn't know that.
No,
Right, so you never called anybody between that
Sure
time and
didn't.
the time you found out.
no.
And you've spoken very highly of Mr. Stines, but my understanding is that he's concerned for his wife and daughter. Is that right?
Mm-hmm.
And he left them at home alone. Where'd your house? Is that what you're saying?
Mm-hmm.
He didn't stay in the driveway. I mean, they were upset because he's walking around and keeping them up. He didn't go to the driveway and set the car, did he?
I don't know if he did that or not.
He left and went to your house, correct?
Yeah, he did come to my house, but I don't know what he did before that.
And what time did you say he showed up at your house?
I don't know exactly. I didn't think it was going to be important at the time, so at the time I didn't notice.
Now, I think most people at this point in time, you've been a resident of Letcher County your entire life, haven't you?
Yeah.
And I assume you've seen this video also, haven't you?
What video?
The video in Judge Mullins' chambers.
Yeah, just once, part of it, yeah.
And you know who Kevin Mullins is?
Yeah, I know Kevin.
He's district judge.
I know Kevin.
He's a district judge, correct?
Yeah.
Was a district judge.
Yeah.
Better way to put it. And you saw.
I
the
saw,
shooting.
yes.
Go ahead, no?
Thank you, ma'am.
But just briefly,
Sure.
when Mickey came to your house, you knew that he'd been to the doctor that day.
Yeah.
Okay. And you knew that there'd been some concerns about his mental health.
Yes.
And that was the reason he was taken to the doctor.
Yeah.
And when he was at your house, he kept the cameras on at his house all night long.
Watching his house.
Did he ever turn them off?
No,
Did they keep you up at night?
I could hear the little crickets and jar flies all night.
And was he concerned the entire time about what was going on with
Yes,
his
he
life?
was. Yes, he
I'll
was.
have to.
No, anybody else?
All right, thank you, ma'am. You may have a seat. Any other witnesses?
Judge, I have a pretrial officer that interviewed Mr. Stines prepared to testify, but if the court can take judicial notice of its own report, then that won't be necessary. We can release that witness.
Sure.
No objection to the court, Judge.
That's all the witness.
Anything from the Commonwealth?
Nothing else.
All right. Ms. Bartley, any argument?
Your Honor, I will ask the court, understand the court's ruling in the order, I believe in December, regarding the report from Dr. Allen.
Yeah,
I will-
and I will take that under consideration.
Yes, Your Honor.
That is,
Yes, Your Honor, thank you. That's absolutely an issue that we want to make sure we preserve. Judge, in terms of argument, it's the Commonwealth's burden to establish that the proof of Mr. Stines' guilt of a capital offense is evident or the presumption of his guilt of a capital offense is great. Now, the cases say, and again, Markham v. Broughton sets the standard that says where conflicting evidence creates a plausible basis for self-protection or the reduction of the offense to a non-capital degree, the Commonwealth has failed to meet its burden and he's entitled to bail. Judge, the Commonwealth here, the only proof they've put forth is a video. And while I agree it's a compelling video, it absolutely is compelling evidence. I understand that. But the only thing that the video shows is an act and an identity. We don't have any element of intent. And the murder statute, Your Honor, anticipates, it actually makes an element, EED. EED is an element, or the absence of EED is an element, right? So they have failed, Your Honor, to put forth any proof as to the mental state, any premeditation, anything to that effect that would be necessary to take that and make it an aggravated capital offense. And our evidence, Judge, while it's been brief, we have Ms. Stines, we have the court taking judicial notice of certain pieces of evidence of the pretrial report. I believe that that creates enough of a presumption, Judge, or enough of a plausible basis, which is the standard under the law, to show that Mr. Stines acted in such a way that a jury could believe that he was either operating under extreme emotional disturbance or potentially even insanity. And I understand the court's ruling again on the insanity argument, right? That, that's an affirmative defense. That's for trial. We're not having a mini trial here today on whether he is insane, whether he had the requisite mental state. But all of that proof, or the absence thereof, goes to whether or not he's bailable. And that's the only thing that we're looking at today. Did their proof meet that burden? Now, I think evidence put forth by our single witness, Judge, and then of course what the court is going to take notice of, demonstrates that there is a plausible basis that this comes out of the capital murder arena. I think evidence that he was, Ms. Stines testified that he was acting out of his character, that he was paranoid, that he was having concerns about the safety of his wife and daughter. And the standard for EED, as the court knows, is it's not an objective standard. It's not a reasonableness standard, what a reasonable person would think. It's what he thought. What did Mickey Stines think was happening at that time? Why was he in fear? Why did he believe that his wife and daughter were in danger? And he clearly did. Now, the Commonwealth makes much of the fact that he left his house and he was at his aunt's house, but I don't think all that matters when you look at his mental state that he had at the time. He was completely out of his typical character. And, you know, the court will take a look at that video. And again, it's compelling, but I think there's so much more, Judge. And although the court, again, said that, you know, insanity is not necessarily relevant at this stage, the cases that we look at, there are several cases that say that bail should have been granted in a capitally charged case. And I think it is relevant that the Commonwealth hasn't filed a notice at this point, right? So RCR, I believe, 402 says that.
Well, as we discussed earlier, that's being held in advance at this point because there's outstanding issues in regards to that.
Sure, Your Honor. What I'm saying, Judge, is that.
Let me ask you this, Ms. Parker, because I do want to kind of move things along.
Yeah, absolutely.
What is the bond you're proposing?
Judge, what we requested previously was 50,000 cash or property, Judge, with any conditions that the court deems appropriate. The court has heard all of the proof on, you know, he'll have a place to stay. He's not a flight risk. He has no criminal record. He, in terms of the pretrial risk assessment, he's a low 0, the lowest that he can be. There's no reason to think that he wouldn't be compliant. He wouldn't reappear. There's no reason to think that he would reoffend, Judge. So we would ask for that, but with conditions. I think there are sufficient conditions to ensure his appearance, sufficient conditions to keep him and the community safe. An ankle monitor would be appropriate, Judge. No movement, GPS monitoring if necessary, no firearms, clearly. Yeah, I think the court can fashion any number of remedies to allow him to be out in the community and prepare his defense outside of the confines of the Leslie County Jail. And so we would ask for that same bond, Your Honor, but of course, whatever the court deems appropriate, I'm just asking the court to find that he is in fact available and to set a reasonable bond.
All right, Mr. Steele.
Yes, Your Honor, I'm going to point everything she mentioned regarding insanity. Those are all defenses, every one of them. We're not here for that at this point in time, but in regards to the bond, I'm going to point the court direction of Commonwealth v. Jones. I believe I got the court the last time. It's 2024 Westlaw 2982769. And in that case, out of Breckenridge County, the Commonwealth chose not to seek that. And at that point in time, the circuit judge says that I'm going to grant a bond. There's a long analysis of that in regards to Criminal Rule 4.02. 4.021 says everybody is entitled to bond except those charged with a capital offense. And the conclusion, I'll read the conclusion in the last chapter. Jones was charged with a capital offense, which death was a possible penalty. Per Kentucky Constitution, Section 16, we believe it's incumbent upon the circuit court to make an express finding as to whether the proof of Jones' guilt is evident or the presumption is great, one or the other. Accordingly, we reverse the orders of Breckenridge Circuit Court granting bond and setting conditions of release and remain the matter for determination of whether the proof of Jones' guilt is evident and the presumption is great. If the court answers the question in the affirmative, then Jones is not bailable. The evidence is that Judge Mullins was a public official, which is would make this a capital offense. So we do not believe he is a bailable defendant based on the charges.
All right.
Your Honor, if I may just respond to that briefly. Jones, Your Honor, as the court knows and cited in its order that was dismissed as moot. I don't think the court ever reached the ultimate question, so it's still an unsettled matter of law, but the analysis is the same,
Sure.
Judge. So I don't think that case is really relevant at all to the court's analysis.
All right, I will get an order out on bond. I am going to be real honest. The thought of a $50,000 cash or property bond is something the court would not entertain. If the court does believe that he is available, this would be a bond that would be much more significant than that. But I'm going to hold that in advance and get an order out to you all in regards to that.
Yes, Your Honor.
Next, we've got a petition for change of venue.
Yes, Your Honor. If that is the Commonwealth's motion, we have attached 3 affidavits to that also. We've laid out the law for the case. I'm not going to go further. There was an attachment also, I believe, to the original motion showing also the news coverage, not just locally, but also nationally. I did just a little searching yesterday and updated some numbers. It appears the Mountain Eagle, which is the local newspaper for Letcher County, has had, at this point in time, had 103 articles written on this. They have a Facebook page, over 30,000 members on their Facebook page. I believe of the 103, I believe the number I got was 20 of those were speak your piece articles, in which people can just can say whatever they want to anonymously. And then there's comment, as you can imagine, in every direction. This was the stop story in 2024 on both the Mountain Eagle website and on the Mountain Eagle Facebook page. WYT News, a local, I'm going to say Southeastern Kentucky, has had 33 articles, news coverage in the last 12 months, I believe it is what I showed. Judge, and I'm not going to say what people say because obviously I'm being quoted,
Sure.
but suffice it to say, a large number of the community has strong feelings one way or the other. And it's just not in Letcher County. I was had a conversation with victim's family in Perry County just 2 weeks ago. And of course it came up and he was very strong with his opinions as to what it was. Not just based on news stories, but based on just rumors and word of mouth and some outlets that, I didn't get into the YouTube bloggers, which has been insanity, to say the least, in regards to theories and things they are saying out there. I believe defense counsels even commented on some issues as not being true, that have come out in those. It's our position, Judge, that the news media coverage in Southeastern Kentucky and even Central Kentucky, because the IMT they're a sister station to the Lexington channel. The coverage has just been unbelievable. I could go into Facebook pages all over Southeastern Kentucky and find strong opinions. The market changes when you get in Western Kentucky in regards to where their news has where they receive their news. You really receive news out of the national network and not the Lexington or South Kentucky network. So that's our position, Judge. The affidavits are of a pricing attorney, of the county attorney, and the county attorney. The county clerk and the circuit clerk weren't available the days I was over there. I think they realized what was on the docket and they both got out of town. So those are the people that I could catch up with. I can tell you I could get these signed by almost anybody in Letcher County. And these individuals that ran for office have a finger on the pulse.
Thank you, Steve. All right, Counsel?
Yes, sir. Judge, we had subpoenaed the people that had signed the affidavits
Okay.
for the change of venue. And I think one of them is Miss Ashley, Ashley Fields.
Okay.
If I could call her.
Sure.
Is Ashley Fields in?
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
Ma'am, if you would raise your right hand and sworn, do you swear from the testimony you give me the truth, whole truth, nothing but the truth?
Yes, I do.
Please state and spell your name.
Ashley Sturgill, ASHLEY STURGELL.
Oh, I'm sorry, Mr. Clerk, I thought it was Fields. I don't know where I got that from.
I'm married, but I did not change my name.
Good. And you state your name for the record. Where do you live?
I live in Whitesburg in Letcher County.
And is that like, do you live in a community or do you live in town there? Or,
In the community, in town.
what is your community's name?
I live in Whitesburg in the upper bottom there.
Okay. And have you lived there all your life?
No.
How long have you lived there?
I've lived there for approximately 3 years.
3 years.
Yeah.
Now, let me ask you, what, do you work anywhere around the courthouse or anything like that?
I'm an attorney in town.
Okay, and what kind of law do you practice?
General practice.
Okay. And did you happen to be in the courthouse the day of this occurrence?
I did, yes.
And so you could technically be kind of a witness.
Yes,
Would
that's
that be
correct.
right?
Yes.
And did you have any emotional feelings about this?
I was there that day, so I think,
Did it shake you up?
of course.
Okay.
Yes.
And so when would you have moved to Whitesburg there?
I think I moved in the fall of 2022.
Okay. So you lived there approximately 2 years, would that be right, at the time of this occurrence?
Yes.
Okay, in that same place?
Different places in town. I've lived several places.
Oh, okay. Let me ask you, you state in your affidavit there that in support of this motion to change the venue, let me ask you, what public opinion? How many people are in a public opinion?
I think it refers to the state of public opinion.
Well, that's what I'm asking. Let me show you what you're saying.
I've got a copy of it.
Okay.
So.
Well, I just wanted to know how much.
That is so mean. That is so mean. John, about. Do they not know?
A fair trial. Is that right? That you said even they couldn't?
I think I said both.
Both
neither
parties,
party
well,
can get a
neither
fair
party
trial.
can get a fair trial. I'm just going to talk about the Commonwealth.
Yeah.
You understanding that as a criminal defense, somebody that does that, that you start off with a presumption of innocence in every criminal case.
Yes.
Presumption of innocence. So already the Commonwealth has got a burden to go over to overcome that presumption of innocence. Is that right?
That's correct.
Okay. And what to you is a fair trial for him, Mickey Stein?
Again, I don't believe either party could get a fair trial in a community where that you have a victim and a defendant who were both elected public officials in
Well,
that community, which inherently brings with it a lot of love and a lot of hate and strong opinions toward either.
Okay, but I'm just saying in a trial, could you understand why a person would want to be tried in their home county?
I can see why people would want to, but I
Okay.
can't see why anyone would want to in this situation.
And in this public opinion that you talk about, have people expressed to you that no matter what we hear in that case, in that trial, we're never going to believe anything the Commonwealth has to say?
Excuse me, can you repeat that?
Has any of those people that you said have public opinion,
Mhm.
has any of them expressed to you that no matter what is said in the trial, I'm not going to believe anything the Commonwealth puts forward?
There are people who have taken strong stances on either side,
But
very publicly. Now, do I think that someone would come in and admit some sort of inherent bias? No, I don't think that people even realize that they have that usually. I don't think someone would walk in here in front of all these people and admit to being racist, for example.
race isn't an issue in this case.
I know, but I'm just
Okay.
saying, those types of inherent biases, I don't think people would be willing to just freely admit to that.
True, but that's in any case you try, no matter what that case is.
Correct, where there's some sort of bias.
There might be a bias about anything. True. And all the court can do is ask, all we can do is ask questions and go by the answers that the people give, right?
Correct.
And you're not here saying that the Letcher County people would give false information under oath about on voir dire, are you?
No,
Oh, okay.
what I've just said is that, and I'll repeat that, I think that most of the time when people take strong stances, they don't even realize the bias that they actually have.
I understand. But no matter what, he's presumed innocent.
Correct,
He starts off right there.
correct.
So there's a bias there. Isn't that kind of a bias that if he has to start off being presumed innocent,
A presumption?
presumption of innocence? Yes, ma'am.
I don't know that I would consider that a bias.
Okay. And let me ask you, did anybody ever express that no matter what the Commonwealth put forward, we don't believe it and we're not going to pay any attention to it?
I think people have expressed that in other words. Yes,
What-
people have continued to, even locally, to have opinions and very publicly and support certain rumors, which I think Mr. Steele hit on, that even the defendant's own counsel has now said on numerous occasions are not true. So, yes, that's
Now,
the answer to that.
okay, let me ask you something. I'm just curious again, I'm just wondering, how many people have you expressed this opinion, or how many people are you saying are in a public opinion?
Sir, too many that I could count over the last year and a
What's the
half,
population of
several thousand.
Letcher County?
I think, I want to say, I don't know.
Okay.
I don't know the answer to that.
Yes, ma'am.
Small community,
And now you're just in private practice right now.
yes.
Were you ever the county attorney or in the county attorney's office?
No,
Okay, that is fine. Did you know any of these other folks here, Matt Butler? Did you know him, by any chance?
yes, I know.
And do you know Mr. Holland, or is that his name? Howard, I'm sorry.
Mr. Hatton,
Yeah, Hatton.
yes,
that's it, Yeah.
yes, I'm familiar with both of them.
Okay. And that's people you've talked to about this too?
I talk to them regularly.
Okay.
Through work. We work together.
And who asked you to fill out an affidavit?
The affidavit that I signed was presented to me by Mr. Steele.
Thank you, that's all.
Sir, I've got a few questions. My role's a little different than Mr. Cox's, and he's worried about his client. I'm worried about justice on both sides. And he's just concentrated on the Commonwealth not getting a fair trial. Does he say Mickey Stein has a presumption of innocence, right?
Yes,
Is it your position that if he was to be tried in Letcher County, that Mickey Stein would not have that presumption when he walked in the courtroom in front of the jury there?
I don't.
Objection, Judge. Objection. Can we approach the bench here? Sure. Which way?
Presumption of innocence, I'm sorry, presumption of innocence.
I think that it would be hard to there.
And is that, you kind of talked about this, is that because of the mindset of people either for or against him?
Yes,
And you do criminal defense, correct?
yes.
How many times have you had criminal cases that have had over 103 articles written on it in the Letcher County paper?
I have not had one yet.
Okay. You've had voir dire, talked
Yes,
about voir dire. That's one of the issues you go over, isn't it?
yes,
Is media coverage.
yes,
You said you're in general practice.
yes.
How many, of course, most people don't understand, but just walking in and out of courthouse, people talk to you on a regular occasion, just pull you out, hey, I need to ask you a question.
Of course, yes.
So how many people, I'm not asking you to guess, but just give us how many people do you think you talk to on average in a week in Letcher County?
Oh. I couldn't say. I would say,
I couldn't either.
yeah, I
It's kind
don't,
of
it's a
back
lot.
question. Sure.
Too many for me to remember on a daily
How long have you
basis.
lived in Letcher County?
I've actually lived there since the fall of 2022, but I've worked there in practice since 2019 in the summer.
So you are familiar with the community.
Yes,
You also, you know quite a few people in the community now.
yes,
Is that just in Wattsburg, or is that in different areas of the community, you know, people?
all over the county in different areas.
And I'm just curious, how many times does the conversation turn to this case? And just a general, everybody getting together, sitting around talking, how often does this case come up?
Very often, unfortunately.
When you're talking to people, and I'm going to not talk about the people in the courthouse, but people out in the community that you say you know, is it your position that they have strong feelings as to innocence or guilt one way or the other?
Yes,
Is it fair to say that there are rumors going around in the community
yes,
that people do believe, regardless of what's been said, that the Commonwealth would not get a fair trial? That people have said, and I've read it, I'm sure you have, and I hate to quote people on the internet, but people in the community that said he should be free.
yes.
What he did, he should be free. I think I've read one, he should be given a key to the city or something like that. Have you heard those type of comments?
I've seen them and heard them. Yes,
And those are from people in Letcher County,
yes, those,
all of the age of being on a jury panel.
yes, they appear to be adults on Facebook and various social media platforms. Yeah.
Now, when I see something on Facebook, I may not know who they are. I'm assuming when you see names on Facebook, like if I did in Laurel County or Knox County, I know some of those people. When you talk about these people that are saying things, are you talking about the unknowns, the anonymouses, or the people that like, oh, I know them, that represent their kid, or I did a will, I did. Are you talking about just the people you know that live and reside in Letcher County?
Yes, I've seen it from people that I know and or know of, and I've seen it from random people that I don't know. But I've definitely seen a lot of commentary that does appear to be people who are local, either taking one strong side or the
Or the
other.
other? And if this is very, would you say this has been very divisive in Letcher County?
Yes, absolutely.
That's all I have.
Any follow-up?
Can I ask just a very quick question?
Sure.
If that's all right. Ma'am, how long have you practiced criminal defense?
Since 2019,
And was it just in Letcher County or is it in other counties?
other counties as well.
Okay. You weren't by any chance a public defender, were you?
No.
Oh, okay. Because they practice in other counties too, but that's fine. Let me ask you, how many changes of venue have you ever asked for?
I don't know.
Have you ever?
I don't know if I may have at one point, but I don't know.
Okay. Usually you ask for a change of venue because there's kind of a.
Are you talking just in a criminal case?
Yeah, criminal case, yeah.
I don't think I've asked for one in any of my criminal cases, but I have asked for it in other cases.
Okay. But like civil cases or something like that?
Yes.
And in your experience as a criminal, just in criminal defense, how many times does the Commonwealth ask to move one of your cases to another county?
None, not yet in my career, but I don't believe that's uncommon in high-profile cases.
Well, I understand that, but I mean, you've never had a case that the Commonwealth ever asked for a change of venue.
No.
And let me ask you this, would you know if this case has been, I mean, where would it go if it was changed? Where in the world would it go? Because it sounds like it's just almost worldwide.
I am not the one in charge of that, so I don't know.
Yeah, I got you, but you can, but what I understood you to say is that just massive amounts of publicity and talk, social media and all that other.
I don't think anyone in this room could deny that.
That's all.
Nothing further on.
Ma'am, has there been anybody you've talked to in regards to this case that you don't believe has already formed or expressed an opinion on the guilt or innocence on this case?
Judge, I believe people have already formed their opinions.
On this case?
Yes.
You're in the courthouse every day. or not every day, but at least every week in Letcher County.
Yes.
In your opinion, in your conversations with the citizens in Letcher County, is there anybody you've talked to yet that hasn't expressed an opinion on this case?
There have been people who, of course, they want to ask questions,
Sure.
but, no, I think that for the most part, I feel that for the majority, people have formed an opinion already.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Congratulations.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Any other witnesses?
Mr. Jamie Hatton.
Jamie Hatton? Sure.
Yes, sir.
All right, Mr. Hatton, if you would, please raise your right hand and be sworn. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Yes, Your Honor.
You can proceed now. Please state and spell your name for the record.
Jamie Hatton, JamieHatton.
All right, thank you. You may ask.
Thank you, sir. And Mr. Hatton, where do you live?
Whitesboro.
And do you hold any position, elected position or anything like that?
Yes, I'm the Letcher County Attorney.
Oh, okay. Who asked you to sign a petition for a change?
Mr. Steele.
Okay. And, as the county attorney, did you kind of recuse yourself from any prosecution in this case?
No, never came up.
Okay. I didn't see you at the preliminary hearing, and I just didn't understand. All right.
I was
And-
Mr. Stines' attorney at the time of the commission of the offense, so
You were?
I wouldn't anymore.
I understand. And let me ask you, when you say community, how many people is there in Whitesburg?
About 7,000 people in the city limits, 20-some thousand in the county.
Okay. Now, you certainly hadn't talked to every one of them.
Nope.
Okay. How many you guess you talked to about this guy?
To guess, hundreds, I would imagine.
Okay. And I know that, has anybody just said that I am going to not believe anything the Commonwealth says about this case?
No one said that.
No one said.
Not to me.
Anybody said, no matter what's said, no matter what's done, I'm going to find Mickey Stines not guilty?
No one said that to me.
And you agree he has a presumption of innocence?
Sure.
Okay. So you're a prosecutor, right?
Yes, I've sat at this table and at that table as well.
Okay,
throughout my
okay, I
career.
got you.
Sure.
And what is a fair trial for the Commonwealth? What does that mean? If he has a presumption of innocence, you already start with something right off the bat.
I think fair is subject to the eye of the beholder. You know, what's fair mean to you?
Well, that's a good question. But I was just going to ask you this. Would it be important, do you think, and Mr. Stines hadn't asked for a change of venue, do you think it's just about equally as important that he be allowed to stay in his own county and place his trust in the people of Letcher County to judge his case?
Sure.
You think they can?
Think who can?
You think the people in Letcher County can judge his case fairly?
I mean, I've got a great respect for the people of Letcher County, but I couldn't imagine, you would almost have to have 20,000 jurors in there to try to find 14. You know what I mean? They don't have really strong opinion.
I understand what you mean.
Yeah.
But I mean, do you understand, should a person be able to be, those people put their trust in Mr. Stines when they elected him. Mr. Stines put his trust in them. Do you understand it would be important to him to be tried in his own county?
Yes.
And they would be fair.
I don't know if they could be or not, honestly.
Okay. Would they be honest and say, no, I can't be fair?
How could you say? You've done a lot of voir dires.
Yeah.
I mean, we're honest with you.
I understand.
You know,
That's a chance we have to take.
Sure.
Judge, that's all I have.
Just a few questions, Your Honor. Debbie, how long have you been county attorney?
15 and a half years now. We're halfway through this year. Yeah.
So you've obviously politicked a lot in Letcher County and know a lot of people in the community.
Yes, sir.
How long have you resided in Letcher County?
Other than the 8 years I was off to school, all of them.
Or even when you was at school, your mom and dad live there,
Absolutely.
families from Letcher County,
Yes.
have roots going back to Letcher County, all over Letcher County, don't you?
Yes, indeed.
And again, is there people in your community that you, and how many, as a county attorney, I don't even want to fathom. How many people you talk to in a week?
I would say, you know, you mean just in my work? or
Just in general,
going to-
just, yeah, not counting family, but just
Yeah.
people walk on the street, people calling the office, people wanting to visit your office.
Probably 100 or more weekly, sure.
And you have a private practice also, don't you?
Yes.
And so you deal with car wrecks and other litigation, other than just criminal prosecution. So you have your clients, not just for the criminal world, not just officers coming in, but you have other clients coming in for wills and estates and all that, those probates.
Yes, that's true.
How often does conversation turn to this case?
Well, for the first probably year after it happened, pretty much the first time I'd see someone, you know, and talk to them, they want to talk about that.
Well, because you're the county attorney.
Sure, yeah. And then whenever I'm in court, anywhere else in the Commonwealth, that's the first thing. Oh, you're from Letcher County. They want to talk about this case. So, yeah.
So it comes up frequently.
Yes.
Not as much today, I guess, as it did the first year, you said. In those conversations, just talking about the people of Letcher County, not with other counties, we're talking with other attorneys, because they're always inquisitive. When you're talking to just people in Letcher County at ball games or cookouts or fire department raffles, whatever, how often does this still come up?
Really, every time a hearing or something like this comes before the court, it pops right back up to the conversation of the day, you know, and then it'll fade into the background and come back.
When that next article comes up, there goes again.
That's it.
Do you subscribe to the, and I hate to put you on the spot, do you subscribe to the local newspaper?
Yes, I do.
And have you seen articles on this?
Oh, yeah, lots of them.
Do you also check their website, read articles on the website?
I used to more. Now that I've got the subscription, I just read in the paper for the most part.
Can you tell us, if you're familiar with, what is the Speak Your Piece?
It is a sort of it's really cool, but it's a local opinion thing. Anyone, anywhere can call in and leave a message and they'll publish it in the newspaper. Yeah.
And then they're on the website.
They'll post it in the newspaper.
But publish it in the newspaper. It has a whole section. Yeah.
You can call in anonymously,
Yes,
leave a voicemail, and publish it in the newspaper.
correct.
And in regards to online, you can actually make comments to that. Can't you? Have you seen that? Are you aware of that?
No, I've never seen Speak Your Piece online.
Okay, fair enough. And I want to ask you more on that. Jamie, in regards to the hundreds, thousands of people you've talked to in the community in the 2 years, almost 2 years since this come about, what do you think the percentages are of people that have made their mind up or have very strong opinions one way or the other?
I couldn't say a percentage, Mr. Steele. It just seems like there's a very strong Team Mickey and there's a very strong Team Judge Mullins. You know, lots of people tend to fall on one team or the other.
And I think you even said you'd have to have 20,000 people to get 14 that's going to fall in the middle.
Yeah.
Let me ask you, Jamie, in regards to team, you said Team Mickey and Team Judge Mullins, are they pretty rooted in their position?
Seem to be, you know, they really do. They seem to be from the start, from the outset. People started teaming up, it felt like.
And as a county attorney and as a public defender, do you see change of venue as appropriate in this matter based on your understanding, not only the people of Letcher County, but also of the rule of law?
Yes, that is my opinion. Just for judicial economy, for one thing, we can bring the circus back to town and try and do this, and just you'll just end up having to go to another venue eventually. However many times you want to set it for trial in Letcher County, it just doesn't seem feasible.
And you've been through the 4-hour process, picking jury multiple times, Letcher County, haven't you?
Yes, I have.
That's all I have, John.
All right. You follow?
Just a few follow-ups.
Sure.
Mr. Hackett, I heard that you had been Norwood County Attorney for 15 years, been a public defender.
Yes.
How many times did you file for a change of venue? Never. So you didn't have any high-profile cases or any cases you ever worried about?
Nothing like this.
All right.
I can call it.
And How many times have you ever seen that the Commonwealth filed for a change of venue?
It's the first time I've seen it.
And I think you said whenever you go out of the county especially, people ask you, and then when they find out you're from Letcher.
Yeah.
Is that because you're with the county attorney's office or just, I'm a citizen of Letcher County?
I don't know.
Don't know.
You'd have to ask them.
Okay, I got it. And can you see, no matter what, I know you said that this could be a terrible situation, but did you ever know of any cases that were real high profile that they tried them right there in that county that it happened? No matter how high profile.
I would imagine this is the highest profile case in the history of our little county.
Yes,
Yeah.
yes, but I'm just saying high profile cases. Did you ever hear of that case in Pulaski County where the sheriff got assassinated? Okay.
Withdraw, withdraw.
That's all. That's all.
Nothing but
All right, thank you, sir. You're released from your speech.
May
Yes,
I,
sir.
thank you.
Judge, if you'll permit me, I'd like to call out the name of just one more person to make sure they're not here. And that would be Mr. Matthew Butler.
Is Matthew Butler in the courtroom?
Could we approach the bench on that matter?
All right, counsel, you approach and question at the bench.
The venue as I guess I gotta ask you, we tried.
I just want to take a quick moment. I'm gonna look at the survey. Let's see what we have. Oh, I didn't even do it. My goofy self. I had wrote it all out and didn't even start the poll to see about this change of venue. I'm almost thinking from what I'm listening. I mean, it definitely sounds like they need to change the venue, right? We got 2 elected officials that were involved in this. I mean, the courthouse that the incident happened in is the same place that all of this stuff is taking place. So I definitely think that a change of venue should definitely be the way to go, because it just seems like they'll be just trying, they're not going to be able to get an impartial jury. In my opinion. And I'm trying to see, because it seemed like in one breath, it seemed like the defense is like, well, Mickey Stines would want his supporters to back him and support him if it stay here. I don't know if they're saying that to convince the judge that, hey, even when we're talking about the rules of justice being served, Mickey Stines will have a lead, the defense will have a lead way over this case because people are going to support him. So it's going to be even hard for us to get unbiased people. Not to say that the defense doesn't want that, but as a backhand, different way of seeing that, hey, even from our end, in the positive ways, we're trying to tell you, hey, we need to change a venue, because it's going to be some people that are very team Mickey, and there's going to be some that are team Judge. I definitely, I don't even know why they even having to go through this, because it just seemed like it should have been something that was automatic. Even after his arrest, and thanks, Phil, for putting that over in our Discord. Those were things that he was worried about. Like, I think he thought they were going to unalive him right then. Because I mean, these were all people that worked together and kind of, definitely knew each other. So how can you, like, I don't even know. I know they tried to get this judge off the case at some point in time. But they did not, of course, they were not successful with that part of it. But I don't know, it just seems like nobody will be able to But I guess so far the judge must be doing okay because the Supreme Court upheld the ruling that he does not have to be disqualified from the case. But let's go in and let's see if they're going to do their argument for it now.
We don't need to discuss
All
the
right.
subpoena issue, ask your question.
Okay. Now, let me ask you, you signed an affidavit. Who asked you to sign an affidavit for a change of venue?
I believe that was the Commonwealth.
Okay. And how many changes of venue as you as a prosecutor have you asked for?
None.
So you don't have, as you sit here today, you don't have any issue with the, I guess, fairness or the ability to trust the Letcher County juries, do you?
I don't understand the question.
Well, do you have, as you sit here today, do you have any trouble in relying on the truthfulness and the fairness of the Letcher County jurors?
The question of whether or not Mr. Stines can receive a fair trial and whether the Commonwealth can have a fair trial is based specifically on that case. It is a case-by-case approach. If there were a case where a defendant could not have a fair trial and the defense wanted to move it, I would not object to that. If the Commonwealth could not receive a fair trial in a case, I would move to change venue on behalf of the Commonwealth. But it's a case-by-case approach. This case is unlike any other that has happened, to my knowledge, ever in Letcher Circuit Court, but certainly in the time that I've been the Commonwealth attorney.
All right. Can you tell me what exactly is a fair trial for the Commonwealth?
A fair trial for the Commonwealth would be one where the Commonwealth feels like they have just as much of a shot of getting an unbiased jury as the defense does.
Okay. And if the jurors could said that they could follow the judge's instructions and follow the law, would there be any problem with that jury?
You're asking about whether or not that could happen at the time you're taking a jury in Letcher County. And my affidavit supports my opinion that you couldn't even get to that place, that there is no way to seat a jury in Letcher County, Kentucky on this matter.
Is that based on your personal talking with people or just on like the coverage?
I live in Letcher County and I've seen these concerted efforts like you, your investigator, and others to paint the jury pool, and I feel that it is extremely unfair that you have taken great steps to imply that there's some sort of conspiracy that there's not, and the Letcher County jury could not see this matter. Also, the victim, the murder victim, was an elected official, and the sheriff was an elected official.
Okay. Now, let me ask you something. You didn't, Mr. Steele is the prosecutor in this case. Did you just voluntarily withdraw to get off this case?
Within about an hour of finding out that your client had killed our district judge, I had spoken with the Attorney General's office, and they had reached the same obvious conclusion that I was, that it would be better for a prosecutor from outside Letcher County to sit in this matter.
All right.
Sure. 1 second, please, sir.
Mr. Butler, I'm back. Were you ever related to Mr. Mullins?
At one point in time, from December of 2014 until July of 2029, he and I were married to a pair of sisters. During that period of time, I did not practice in Letcher County.
Okay. All right. Thank you.
Mr. Steele.
No questions, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Butler, thank you for your cooperation.
Thank you, Judge Kevin.
All right, any other witnesses?
No, Your Honor.
All right. Anything else on behalf of the Commonwealth?
Nothing further from my counsel this issue, Your Honor.
All right. Any argument, counsel?
Judge, if I could read from the case, the mere fact that jurors may have heard, talked, or read about a case is not sufficient to sustain a motion for change of venue. Absent of showing that the accounts and descriptions of the investigation of judicial proceedings have prejudiced the defendant. That comes from the case Commonwealth versus Ronnie U.D. Bowling, out of the Laurel Circuit Court. It's cited at 942 Southwest 2nd, 293. And the reason I'm citing that case, Judge, I was the attorney in that case. Very serious case. And at that time, that was back, of course, this decision wasn't done until 1997, and the actual offense itself didn't occur until it was much earlier, sort of earlier than that. And London was a small town, pretty small town by then. It's grown some now. And I remember there was a lot of coverage. There was all kinds of talk, everything else. It was 2 robberies, 2 murders. And I moved for a change of venue for the defendant. And it wasn't granted. And believe me, there was a lot of talk. And yet we tried to get a jury, and they did. They got a jury in that case over my objection, but they did. They did grant the change of venue. And I would just ask the court maybe to look at that case, because when I asked for a change of venue, I was pretty much told that those things didn't matter much about reading about them, hearing about them, talking about them. And I think that's kind of the position they're in Letcher County. Now, I don't know why people are so concerned that maybe the Letcher County people couldn't be honest and fair, because they elected Mr. Stines. He put his trust in them, and they put their trust in him. And I think there's some position here where he should have the right to be tried in his own home county, where he feels comfortable and safe, and that he is around the people he knows. And again, I think from hearing from them, if it's that kind of a wide coverage, that was some kind of, there's so much to talk about. Where could you go? And where would you feel more comfortable? I know for his witnesses, at least they would be more convenient to be closer to home there. It would be easier for them to come to court. Now, as far as these cases being high profile, I lived in Pulaski County. Several years ago, we had a sheriff that was assassinated. The trial of that person occurred right there in Pulaski County. And that was high coverage because he was assassinated. I just don't think that at this point in time, until we try to get a jury, and I think that's been the result of most of the cases that I've seen, that unless you try, you have to try. And then if you can't, then it's probably more pertinent to do it at that time. But at this juncture, I don't think that's been enough. Just having 3 people that are they're related to either by blood or they were at one time. Mr. Butler was talking about that. But to have people that are, working in the courthouse, one of them was a witness, and Mr. Hatton, I think, he's the county attorney. I think that's kind of telling. And I also think that the people that testified at least have never had a situation where the Commonwealth asked for a change of venue. Now, I know this case may be unusual, but unusual isn't the test. And I would just ask the court to consider all of that and not change that at this time until we've at least tried to get a jury.
All right. Response, Mr. Stines.
Yes, Your Honor. Let me just say, Mr. Cox, I remember those cases. When I say this, I'm not poking, but Mr. Bowen was in 1989, killing a gas station. Mr. Catron was in the early 90s. I think mid 90s was when Mr. Catron. Just me and Mr. Cox spoke of, that was before the fabulous internet and the coverage of which we see today from bloggers and vloggers and YouTube, whatever. It is a much different reality of what we're dealing with today. I'd like to point out one of the things that's always struck me since we first got this case is that one of the admonishments that the judge gives a juror during the qualification is do not go by the scene of the crime and do your own investigation. This would require us to have a trial in the building of the crime. The video footage that we would show from the outside of the response, Mr. Stines leading, is of the building where they're going to walk in and out of every single day during this trial. So it's impractical, one, that they could not do that and not go by and look at the scene of the crime. The fact that these are both elected officials also cuts against their argument that it should be moved, Judge. Mr. Hatton, who's ran for county attorney many times, almost 16 years in, he said it's very team Stines or team Judge. It's just drawn a line in the community that we do not have a reasonable chance of getting a jury pool out of Letcher County. I believe when the numbers come back in Letcher County, their population is going to be less than 20,000 people because of the flood they had there a few years ago. I believe the number was, and the track said in the mid-20s, but I believe the number's going to come back less than 20,000 in the next census. So, and they're losing population every day. I think he stated very clearly we had to pull 20,000 people just to possibly do 14 sit on the jury pool. This is from the county attorney who deals in these, and I can't imagine how many phone calls the county attorney gets. The reason I don't want that job is the amount of phone calls they're going to have to get in a day just from citizens on a daily basis. The case of Brewster, 568 Southwest 2nd, 235, and Interpret Shepherd is requiring a change of venue when there's been prejudicial news coverage. It's undeniable. I think parties talked about the inaction of some of these news reportings that are detrimental. These, obviously, the news occurred prior to trial, which that's why we're here today and not at trial. And the effect of such news coverage is reasonably likely to prevent a fair trial. And I believe every witness that we had affidavits said couldn't get anybody that would sit and actually give a fair trial on this matter. So Commonwealth thinks that the elements for the change of venue has been met, and we would request such.
All right. In response,
The only thing is that I'd say as far as prejudicial news coverage or any kind of coverage is based on like that video that you talked about. And that's not the end of the story though. And I think I believe the trend has been, what I've seen, in change of venue, you have to try. If in Pulaski County.
I don't think there's any case law that requires.
No, it doesn't, but I can say this because of the trend of what they're saying, how much coverage it gets and it's talking and talk and things like that. They sure got one in Pulaski, and that was an assassination of a sheriff.
And what year was that?
That was probably, and he may be right, midnights, I can't remember exactly.
I think it was 94.
But I think I agree, it was pre-internet.
94.
But the internet itself is such a big unknown, how many people are on it, where they're at, and this, that, and the other. I mean, we could just go on and on, but where else in the world are we gonna go? So that's what I want to do.
Well, that'll be, if I do grant the petition, that'll be the court's decision. First of all, there's been a line of questioning. I don't think anybody's trying to question the honesty or fairness of the people of Letcher County. This is a unique situation, to say the least. I am, at the request of defense counsel, going to review the case law that they brought up today and cited. But I can tell you the court is going to be hard pressed not to grant this petition for change of venue. I cannot fathom the thought of reasonably being able to obtain a jury in Letcher County with the amount of coverage. I do believe the county attorney said, and I'd already kind of thought of that analogy, it seems very clear that you've got a very divisive situation where you have Team Stines and Team Mullins, and these are some irretractable positions that would make picking a jury in Letcher County all but impossible. But I'm going to withhold ruling. I'll issue a written ruling after reviewing the case law cited by the defense, as well as the common law, and get that ruling issued. Anything else we need to address today?
Yes, Shawn.
Okay.
Your Honor, as to the second phase of that equation, Your Honor, of course, we would maintain our objection to your motion. But in the event the court grants the motion, Your Honor, then I believe the parties should have an opportunity to address, I think the statute talks about the preference being adjoining counties, first within the circuit, and then, Your Honor, so I understand it's the court's decision, obviously, but I do believe that the statute would require that we do have input as to the locale and be able to present evidence to the proposed location.
Well, and if I do grant the petition for change of venue, we can, I'll allow filings and requests and anything y'all wish to be heard on a potential location.
Yes, sure. I just would,
I don't think, but like I said, it's not gonna head to an adjacent county. I mean, realistically, if the court does grant the petition, I think we're gonna need to be far away enough where the direct media coverage is not as focused as it's been in this part of the state. So,
Your Honor, as to that second equation, I mean, I understand, Your Honor, but I believe the analysis is accounting to which there is no objection, Your Honor, on the second part of the analysis.
right, but it also requires it to be in the most convenient county in which a fair trial can be had. In my review, I've participated in change of venue cases, and in my review of the law that's been promulgated by the Supreme Court, there is wide discretion vested within the circuit court on picking that final destination. So
Yes, Your Honor.
we'll address that at the appropriate time. All right, anything else today?
Looking for the call.
Mr. Bartley, anything else on behalf of Mr. Stines?
No, Your Honor.
All right, the court will issue written findings and rulings in regards to all the matters that were heard today. I am going to contact the parties by email to start looking at some scheduling timelines about getting this matter set for trial. I'll follow up with that, and then once the rulings are issued, we'll get a date set for any other additional outstanding matters. If there's nothing else to be heard, court will be in recess until
Yeah, my God, I need him to clean up. Like, he know he about to be on national TV. Like, that look a whole mess back there with the paper towels. It seems like the state is asking for the change of venue, and the defense is like, well, no, thank you. We don't want to change a venue. You know, Mickey, he's an elected official. The people elected him. They trust him, and he trusts them to make the decision. So, but they're not going to be able to find an impartial jury. And I guess, you know, when they say a fair jury, it's not just for the state, it's also for the defense. So, in all fairness, yes. I don't know if there was particularly corruption going on. From all accounts, what I could tell is the incident happened on September the 19th, 2024. The judge was unalived in his quarters. I can wait a minute. Your discretion advised. I don't know if I can blur anything out, but this is the incident. It's all caught on camera, so. So as you can see, this is what's happening. Okay, so he unalives the judge in the judge's chambers. After that, he claimed that he was having some kind of after the incident happened, the claim was that he was having some type of mental breakdown. They said that he wasn't acting like himself. He was distant and mentally preoccupied. A couple days prior to the incident on the 19th, it appears that he participated in some type of deposition with a federal lawsuit alleging that a former deputy had coerced women into SMEX acts. within the courthouse. So that was the most stressful thing that happened to him prior to this incident happening. I know that they had a preliminary hearing. Let me get that up. I can kind of show that. It's only about 30 minutes long. We can watch that. I think that'll probably give us a little bit more, but I know it was different times where he was trying to get the case dismissed. They tried to get the judge off the case. Mind you, we are in the same courtroom, in the same courthouse, that if they did pick a jury from this pool, they will walk past, you know how they tell them don't go to the crime scene, don't go nowhere near it, don't talk to nobody. They would be walking past the crime scene every day. Every day. And you can find like the full video. It was something strange because certain fact that, I think he called his daughter. His daughter did speak out on the case, or he was trying to get in touch with his daughter. I don't know what her involvement was. I don't know. I don't know. It just really is not clear exactly what's going on. I just know he has pleaded not guilty, even though he is on camera. He has had some psychiatric evaluations. Yeah, and that's about the most I know about the case. So, I'll put us where we can see the preliminary hearing, and maybe you'll provide us some more. This preliminary hearing was on, trying to get the date. Okay, this was October the 2nd, 2024. Remember, the incident happened on September the 19th, okay? So I'll show you this because this was this preliminary hearing. Should give us it probably give us a little bit more information in regards to it. Okay, here we go.
I'm gonna call the case of Commonwealth versus Shawn Stines,
Oh, here we
for
are.
F 147, on for preliminary hearing. Is the Commonwealth?
Oh, okay. So this is a real courtroom. Okay. I don't know. What was that mess that they was just in? Okay, this is what a real courtroom looks like.
Ready?
Yes, Your Honor.
Is the defense ready?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, call your first witness.
Commonwealth's Clayton Stanford.
All right, Mr. Stanford, if you would. Raise your right hand for me. You swear affirm the testimony you're about to give is the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God.
Yes, sir, I do.
Thank you. You may be seated.
You said your name for the record, please?
Clayton Stanford,
And how do you spell your name?
ClaytonStamper.
Tell the court how you're employed.
I'm sorry.
How are you employed?
I'm a detective with the Kentucky State Police assigned to Post 13 Hazard.
How long have you been employed in that capacity?
I've been with KSP a little over 24 years, detective since 2006.
And have you, in the performance of duties of detective police, have you investigated the death of Kevin Mullins?
Yes, sir, I did.
And can you tell us on what date that was?
It was September 19th, 2024.
In investigation of that death, were you able to determine who killed Kevin Mullins?
Yes.
And how were you able to do that?
Video surveillance footage.
And did you retrieve the video surveillance footage?
I did.
Here at this time, the council move to play video footage.
All right.
Sure, I'm gonna object. You can approach.
Yes, approach the bench.
Just as a matter of course, usually. It's
Corey, who you saw in that video?
That was, Sheriff Mickey Stines and Judge Kevin Mullins,
And also you had, who had the firearm?
Sheriff Stines.
And then, Judge was also in his black robe.
Yes,
Do you know what portion of the courthouse that is?
that is the judge's chambers
And where's that located at, physically located?
in the Letcher County Courthouse.
It's all having on.
Like cross-examine witness.
Would you? That was a short clip that was played there. How long do you believe that clip was?
That we just watched,
Yes, sir.
just 10 seconds, 15 seconds.
10, 15 seconds. In fact, the video that was taken in the judge's chambers between the meeting between Sheriff Stines and Judge Mullins, it's my understanding that video lasted much longer, correct?
Yes,
Okay. And have you had an opportunity to review the video
I have.
of the prior incident?
I have.
And can you describe for us what happened immediately prior to the clip that we saw?
Sheriff Stines uses his telephone to make some phone calls. He then borrows Judge Mullins' cell phone and appears to make a call on that. And that led to what you just saw.
Okay, so it's my understanding there were some people who were having a meeting with Judge Mullins prior to the sheriff's entry into the chambers. Is that correct?
Yes.
Have you identified those witnesses?
I don't know the names of them. There's about approximately 4 people in there. Then Sheriff Stines enters the judge's chambers and everybody else clears out.
You don't know their names?
Not right off, no.
Have you prepared a report?
In the process, yes.
You're in the process of preparing a report,
Yes, a lot of information.
but you've not spoken to any of those witnesses?
I'm not directly, but they've all been interviewed. There's recorded interviews of those people in the case.
Okay, so other officers have spoken with those 4 witnesses?
Yes.
And what is your understanding of what those 4 witnesses have said?
I don't recall.
You have no idea what they said?
No.
I want to make sure I understand, had there been a hearing previously this day in chambers?
In the courtroom?
No, in chambers.
Not that I'm aware of.
Okay. And so there's a video camera that is running in the district judge's chambers. Is that on all the time?
It's my understanding, yes.
Okay. And have you spoken with anyone about why that may be?
No. I mean, there's cameras throughout the courthouse.
Well, fair enough, but are you familiar with district judges' chambers normally, how they're set up?
No. I mean, some of them have video surveillance and some don't.
Right, but
This one does.
generally when they have surveillance, you'd agree with me that that is utilized when there is a proceeding going on in chambers, correct?
It could be, yes.
Okay. And I mean, I'm just asking, so this video didn't have an audio recording to it, correct?
There's no audio.
Outside of once the 4 people that were inside that we don't know their names, once these 4 people had left the chambers, were they in an area adjacent where they could hear anything that was going on?
Yes, I believe some of them did remain in the next room.
Okay. And what did they tell us?
Do I?
What did they hear?
I've not been I wasn't part of those interviews.
Okay, so if I'm understanding correctly, you're prepared for a preliminary hearing on a murder and there are witnesses in an adjacent room.
I mean, they heard
Can I
gunshots.
put my question, please?
Yeah, please ask the questions.
Thank you, officer. So you are investigating a murder and testifying in a preliminary hearing, and there are witnesses who may have overheard what preceded this edited clip, yet you can't tell us today anything that they said?
I've not personally listened to those interviews. I've talked to the other officers that did those interviews.
Fair enough. And I mean, we're here at a preliminary hearing, as you know, that you can testify to hearsay. I'm asking you what they said.
They heard gunshots.
Okay. Was there any statements that we overheard?
No.
Were there raised voices?
One person stated that she didn't recognize him as being Judge Mullins' voice, but heard somebody say, "Help, help."
Presumably that would be after the firearm was drawn or shot.
Objection, Your Honor.
I would draw, Judge. Okay. So is there any testimony that you can give us today about any statements or arguments or the content of that argument prior to the shooting?
No.
Okay. I want to ask generally, so did you process the scene? Are you the lead investigator on this case?
I am.
Okay, so as a lead investigator, I would presume that you would have secured the chambers and evidence once you arrived.
I was part of that, yes.
You were part of it, right? But you're the lead investigator, so you'd be in charge of those duties and delegating what should be done. Is that fair?
No, I don't delegate what's done.
Okay, so you're the lead investigator. What does that mean?
I'm the case officer.
Okay, so you're carrying the case. So I want to make sure I understand, had Judge Mullins been removed from chambers when you arrived?
No.
Were you able to ascertain, did he have a firearm on his person?
We did not locate one.
You did not locate one?
No, there's not one in the chambers.
Okay. And there was none on his person?
No.
Okay. All right. Who was the first person to arrive on behalf of law enforcement to investigate?
They were already in the courthouse.
Fair enough, but I'm talking about in terms of people that we may see a report from or take part in this investigation. Who would be the first person?
I believe Trooper Jason Bates was the first KSP personnel on scene.
Okay. And you spoke with him and
I did.
And he searched and did not locate a firearm?
No, he didn't search the scene, no.
His
role at that point was security of the scene.
I understand, but I'm just trying to ascertain, you said earlier that there was no firearm found.
No.
I'm wanting to know, can you tell us, was it specifically searched for a firearm?
In the judge's chambers?
Yes, sir.
There was, myself, Detective Chris Collins, Detective Scott Caldwell, Detective Eric Caldwell. That's all I recall right now.
Okay, but I'm trying to understand, so who searched specifically for a firearm?
We all did.
And that was specifically something you looked for?
Yes.
Fair enough, okay. Of course, your investigation, did you ascertain that prior in the day, there had been a lunch meeting between Sheriff Stines and Judge Mullins?
There was.
Pardon?
There was.
Okay. Sorry, I couldn't hear your response. I wasn't being trite. So where did this take place?
It's a restaurant called Street Side. And it's just down the street from the courthouse.
Okay. And it's my understanding there were a couple of other people who attended the luncheon?
There were several, yes.
Okay. And at some point after that, they wrapped up lunch and left, obviously, and went back to the courthouse. Are you aware of anything so far in your investigation that would tell us there was any issues at lunch between Judge Mullins and Sheriff Stines?
No.
Okay. Have someone on behalf of the KSP has spoken to those witnesses?
Yes, they've all been interviewed.
And there was nothing unusual that had arisen during that luncheon?
I was told that the judge made a statement to Mickey about, do we need to meet private in my chambers? That's all I was told.
Do you know the context of
I do not.
what the conversation was before that they would need to discuss in chambers?
I do not.
So it's my understanding that in the larger portion of the video that we haven't had access to, that there is a point when Sheriff Stines asked for to see the telephone of Judge Mullins.
Yes.
Is that a yes? I mean,
Yes.
yes, okay. And I would presume that you and the other officers you mentioned, when you secured the scene, that you secured those phones as well. Is that correct?
Yes.
And have you reviewed both of those phones?
They're currently at the forensic lab at this time being downloaded. I have had discussions with the people at the lab regarding the downloads.
And those are a couple of other questions that I was going to ask you, but my original question was, have you reviewed or are you aware of the content of the phones?
I've not personally seen it because I've not received those reports yet.
Okay, again, based upon your conversations with the officers, are you aware of any recent content that was up and could have been relevant at the time of their discussion?
I was told that Sheriff Stines had tried to call his daughter, and he had tried to call his daughter from the judge's phone also.
So have you obtained the phone records from Judge Mullins's phone?
I don't have those in my possession yet. No.
Okay, have you issued a search warrant for them?
Yes.
Okay. And have officers confirmed that the sheriff's daughter's phone number was on Judge Mullins's phone?
Yes.
Okay.
So, yes.
So that number had been called from Judge Mullins's phone. Is
Yes.
that correct?
Yes.
Okay. So we don't have a viewing of what transpired during that exchange of phones. But based upon your review of those moments prior to, when Sheriff Stines observes that cell phone, was he previously seated?
Yes.
Okay, so in the clip we saw, he was standing the entire time.
He was seated in front of the judge's desk.
And he looks at the cell phone. What is it? Can you describe his reaction in the video that we haven't seen?
Whose reaction?
Well, the sheriff.
You can't see his face in the video.
Okay. But is it clear that, does it appear to you that, let me rephrase this. Did he stand up after
Yes.
looking at the phone?
He stood up.
And how long after he looked at the cell phone and stood up did this occur that you played?
Just seconds.
Did you make?
See, that's one thing that I don't understand is that when he walked into the office, guys, so he actually goes into the office about 2:39 afternoon. It's all on tape. Like, he knows that they have cameras in there. Remember, they all are buddies. He's been in that office. At 2:40, he tells the four people to exit the room. And those are the people that Judge Mullins was having a meeting with. And they just exit, very quietly, nothing like that. Then he just kind of like closed the door and he have a seat like nothing is going on. I can't understand. He tries to call his daughter. And then he tries to call his daughter from the judge's phone. And it appears that even when I was looking at the video, it almost appears the long form of the video that he's actually talking to somebody or trying to talk to somebody on the phone. Why did he use the judge's phone to call? Like, was he trying to see if her number was programmed in the judge's phone? I don't understand that part. why was he, it's some different connection there. Like, was the judge doing something, you know, with this old specs thing that they had, that he had to do a deposition and stuff for, and he found out some information a couple days before? Because immediately after that, when he tried to call his daughter, like within that same minute, he pulled out his weapon and things escalated from there. Now you cannot, it has video, but it doesn't have sound in the room. But just as a caveat, like this is just so, yeah, Billy, that's what I'm saying. Messing around with the daughter. Now there is a clip where the daughter actually, I guess it's the daughter that was involved in this, I guess, where she spoke out, and we'll watch that. I don't think it's that long, but let's see. Let's finish with the hearing with this cop, this detective that don't know nothing about nothing.
The decision is on edits today for what you were going to present. In terms of, did you make the edit or determine which portion of the video we were going to see today?
No, sir, I did not.
Okay. Both cell phones have been sent to the Kentucky State Police Forensic Team, is that correct?
Yes.
Have you gotten any early report on what was found?
No.
Were both phones still on the desk when you arrived?
The judge's phone was on the desk. Sheriff Stines' phone was on his person.
Okay, so are there photographs of, was the phone locked at that point, or was it still open?
With both of you asking about both of them, or?
Well, first let's talk about, that's fair. First, I'm talking about Judge Mullins, since it was the one that was still on the desk and presumably nobody touched it prior to you securing it, correct?
No.
So, yeah, so I would like to know about that. Have you ascertained what was currently open on that cell phone?
No, I don't know at this point.
You don't know?
No.
Okay, do you think that will be important to learn?
I hope to learn that when the report's ready, yes.
Okay. But as of today, you can't tell us what was currently open on the judge's file?
No, sir.
Did you conduct an interview with Sheriff Shawn's daughter?
I did not, but she has been interviewed.
Are you aware of who was present when she was interviewed?
Lieutenant Randy Combs and Detective Anthony Trotter.
Okay. And she was interviewed with or without her parent?
With.
So her parent was present at the time you interviewed her?
Yes, I believe. I wasn't there, but yes, I think so.
The law enforcement has not spoken to her without the parent present?
Not that I'm aware of.
Okay. Did the Kentucky State Police obtain her phone?
No.
You intend to obtain records for her cell phone number?
Possibly, yes.
Do you believe that that will be soon that you'll do that?
Could be, yes.
Okay. Had you already intended to do that, or did you just respond to my question?
Well, the call should be on the judge's records too.
Well, I understand.
And she's made statements about what occurred during those conversations.
I understand that, but I would presume that, have you ascertained whether Judge Mullins also had apps that stand outside of phone records?
I've not received those records yet. I don't know what's on the phone.
Fair enough, but I mean, did you look at the phone? Did it appear there were apps on it?
I'm not the person that's qualified to look through the phone.
Okay, but you're familiar with cell phones. They can host other forms of communication.
Hold on.
Yes, sir.
What's the objection?
Been asked and answered, Your Honor. He's asked a question, I think about 4 or 5 different ways. The officers, the detective repeatedly said that he is going to have a report with phones. He's not good at the phone. He can't testify that matter.
I should
Let him ask the question, and well, he can only testify what he has personal knowledge about.
Absolutely. Yes, sir. Thank you, Your Honor. So you're aware that phones can be used for apps such as Facebook.
Yes,
Okay. And that is not something that is captured by cell phone records. You would agree with me?
I agree.
So in light of that, although the records may be mutually the same, right, you know, the same between Judge Mullins' phone and the sheriff's daughter, do you believe that you could also ascertain other information from the cell phone app content?
Are you asking what apps are on the phone?
Yes. Well, that was my original question.
I
but
don't know
thought you did know.
without, I've not received that report yet. I don't know what apps he had downloaded on the phone.
If he has social media apps, do you intend to?
That could lead to additional search warrants, yes.
If you would, officer, please let me finish before you move forward, and I'll try to slow down a little bit as well, okay?
Sure.
Thank you, Trooper. Have you determined whether there were any previous issues, personal or professional, between Sheriff Stines and Judge Mullins?
I've heard things.
Okay, what have you heard?
Just that this regarding the lawsuit that the Letcher County Sheriff's Office is currently involved with.
The lawsuit that involved ultimately a criminal conviction of a deputy for sexual behavior in the judge's chambers. Is that the one you're referring to?
Yes.
Okay, and the subject matter of that lawsuit, the chambers area, that's the same chambers in which this occurred, is that correct?
I'm not familiar with the details of that case that the lawsuit resulted from.
Okay. Are you aware of any criminal reports that Sheriff Stines had made of Judge Mullins prior to this day?
None.
Did you personally observe Sheriff Stines following this video?
Did I personally observe him? Well,
Did you meet with him? Did you talk to him after?
he was in custody when I arrived at the courthouse that afternoon.
And at some point, did you draw any observation about his demeanor?
He was mostly calm, I thought. I mean, I talked to him, but he didn't say nothing about why this had happened. But he was calm. He was kind of afraid that basically all he said was, treat me fair. That's basically the comments he made.
Okay. Did he also make a statement about, I don't see it in the citation here, but somewhere along the line I saw a statement being attributed to him about protecting his family?
I wasn't present, but when he was taken into custody, I was told by one of the other officers that were there that he made the comment, they're trying to kidnap my wife and kid.
Have you ascertained any evidence that this shooting was pre-planned?
No.
Okay.
Not at this time.
And would you agree that from what we've seen so far, from the evidence you've seen so far, the shooting was a reaction to what was on that cell phone in that moment? Is that accurate?
Objection, Your Honor. Also speculation outside of his scope of expertise.
Your Honor, I believe that if he has formed an opinion about the investigation up to this point, especially at a preliminary hearing, he could speculate on that, Judge.
Well, no, she's saying.
Sure. So, is there anything other than the content of the phone, that this video will reveal to us about why this took place?
No,
Does it appear that this took place as a reaction to what was happening in the chambers at that point?
I can say it occurred after a phone call was made. I don't know what was said or nothing like that, but
Fair enough, and I'm not asking you the content of any of that, but at this point, is it your theory that whatever that content was in the discussion was the impetus of the shooting?
it could be, but I don't know that for a fact.
Okay, do you have any evidence up until this point that you have developed that would demonstrate that it was not as a reaction to what was on the phone?
No,
None whatsoever?
no.
Okay. Judge, if I have just one moment to confer with the council. Did you attempt to speak to Sheriff Stines at the Leslie County Jail after the incident?
No,
Did anyone from your agency attempt to interview him?
not to my knowledge, no.
And at that point, had he asserted his right to an attorney or anything?
No,
But nobody went back to try to talk to him or do an interview?
no.
I think I have one other question. In addition to cell phones that we discussed, the cell phone of Sheriff Stines and the cell phone that you found of Judge Mullins, were there additional phones that you were able to obtain?
There was one other phone that's currently being examined. And the basic reason it was seized was there was a text conversation between Sheriff Stines and some of his employees with the sheriff's office.
Okay, and that was an additional phone of Sheriff Stines?
It was a phone of, I guess she's the, I don't know what her title is, but she's employed. She's not sworn. She's employed by the Letcher County Sheriff's Office. And she voluntarily gave her phone to the person that interviewed her.
Okay, and just out of curiosity, what could you explain why that was relevant or germane to your investigation?
I didn't conduct that interview, but it was, I guess it was regarding the dinner at Street Side and things that led up to the shooting. But I don't have those results either, so I don't know exactly what was said.
Correct me if I'm wrong. I thought when we discussed that earlier that you indicated there was no evidence that the conversations at the lunch.
I haven't seen those conversations yet. I've not received downloads from the phone.
Right, but I asked you if you're aware of any information that could have been gleaned from witnesses at that meeting. And as I recall, you said no, but there is some information that something was discussed at this lunch. Is that correct?
I don't know what was discussed at lunch.
I understand, but you obtained this lady that we don't know her name. You obtained her phone in an effort or based on a belief that she would be able to demonstrate what was said at lunch. So you would agree with me, you believe that there is a witness or information that may have popped up at lunch.
There's a recorded interview with her in the case, and I'm yet to receive the downloads of the phone, so I don't know what they contain.
Okay, well, Has that phone been sent to for
It is.
forensic examination as well?
Yes.
Thank you. Also, that's all I have. Thank you.
Mr. Williams. Is Judge Mullins, you sent to, medical examiner's officer in Altoona.
He was.
Have you received that report yet?
No.
Have you had an informal conversation with him regarding his cause of death?
Yes.
And what was that?
Multiple gunshot wounds.
The video we showed earlier, that a true and accurate clear copy of what you received?
Yes.
Hopefully, introduce comes as exhibit 1, Your Honor. Any objection?
Your Honor, I'd ask, of course, all we saw today was the clip, but I asked it to be admitted in its entirety, and I'm going to respond to that.
Good job. I'm only think preliminary here is required for his probable cause. This establishes probable cause. I think the entire clip is outside the purview of the his proceedings today.
I think if you're gonna want to see the whole video, you should check it earlier. I'll admit. It was short earlier. The court. You guys have shut it.
Hey, Detective, this is an ongoing investigation.
Yes, it is.
And as this ongoing investigation proceeds, you will be interviewing more people if necessary, submitting more evidence to the lab.
Yes.
That's all I have.
Recross. All right, any other witnesses for the Commonwealth?
No further.
All right, you may speak. Any witnesses for the defendant?
There you are.
I'll find probable cause and find this case over the grand jury. Anything else before we turn forward?
Yeah, you're just trying to do, there's no, we're not allowed to sum up, Judge, what?
Oh, if you want to make an argument, sure.
But it sounds like I mean, I may change your mind, Judge.
There's a probable cause hearing, so, but yes,
I understand.
take your best shot.
Thank you, Your Honor. Well, so, murder under our statute, as the court knows, and I'm not telling you anything you don't know, but if there is an issue as to extreme emotional disturbance, then there has to be some evidence that would rebut that. And specifically, when I asked the witness today if there was any evidence to rebut that this occurred as a direct result in the moment of this observation, I don't have none at this point. And I get it's just probable cause, but I think they've established probable cause for manslaughter first and not murder. Because I've heard nothing that indicates that this is not, an example of an extreme emotional disturbance relative to the phone. At any rate, Judge, respectfully, I understand the court's previous ruling, but I did want to address that with you.
That's fine.
Thank you, Your Honor.
I'm going to respond.
Thank you, Your Honor. Extreme emotional disturbance is a defense. There's not been a defense presented here at this court today. The evidence presented in this court today is that the judge was intentionally shot and killed, shot multiple times by the sheriff, and there's probable cause to find the grand jury murder charge.
Yeah, I agree. There's probable cause to proceed.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. Anything else before we adjourn court today?
Your Honor, in terms of, we'd like to discuss, if we could, lodging from here where he's transported. Is it the court's intention to have him take, and I don't want to discuss that potentially publicly, Your Honor.
I'm not sure I can make that, help you on that.
Sure. So,
I mean, you're welcome to staff report and discuss that. I'm not sure I can tell.
sure. So the transport order that was entered that will direct Sheriff Stines to go back to where he came from, Judge. Is that fair?
Let's adjourn court and talk about that.
Yes, sir.
I don't know that I can change where he's going to be at.
I'm sure. Yes, sir.
We can discuss it. All right.
Excellent.
All right. Court's adjourned.
Yes, sir.
Turning our attention now to the state of Kentucky, where we're learning more details that could have played a part.
I'm not sure why that ended like that. That was pretty trash. I knew it wasn't that long. Let's see here. I know Film put, I want to pull up this one. I know Film put the thing in there in regards to the to the interrogation. Like, I'm just really, I don't know what is going on with this case. That's what I will tell you guys. Okay, wait a minute. Yeah, if I would have knew we wasn't gonna have our other courtroom thing today, the film, I probably could have got some stuff together and because for our third day of reading, I don't know. I'm so mad about that Detroit case. I don't even know what to do. Like, I'm irritated. I'm hoping. I don't know if it'll happen or not. Maybe they'll put it up later or something. But if I see it, y'all know I'm gonna bring it to y'all. Okay, let me see. I'm about to bring this up. Because his daughter speaks out. Let me see. It looks like she on her TikTok. Oh, I like her haircut. Wait a minute. Let me see.
And I am from Letcher County, Kentucky. Most of you may know me, and the others may recognize my last name. On September 19th, a little over a year ago, a lot of people's lives changed forever, including mine. I'm not going to go into detail. I will not be talking about it, but I just have one question. Do you all not have anything better to do than to sit and gossip? You are taking my pain and making it your pleasure. You're taking our stories and turning them into big entertainment pieces, jokes, and for that matter, you're making it your income. Since when did that become okay? So my advice to the people doing that, get a job, do something meaningful with your life, and contribute to society in a positive way. That's all. I come on here today to address a couple things about yesterday's video. When I posted that video, I only had about 950 followers. I did not think it would go anywhere. I thought, people from home's going to see it, maybe a couple others, and that'll be that. So the first thing I want to say is I had good intentions with that video. A lot of you were asking what stories, what do you mean by gossip? And what I mean by that is the stories that were made up about me and the other party. And that is where the gossip comes in at. I wasn't actually talking about the situation and what actually happened itself. I was more leaning towards the rumors that had been spread about me. I am aware of how serious this is and how much of a big deal it is. I was not talking about news or social media. I was simply talking about the people who sit at home behind a keyboard all day and say terrible things about my name. That's who I was talking about. At the end of the day, I'm just human. I'm just trying to learn how to process and cope with it all. I do want to add one more thing. A lot of you were saying, girl, this happened a year ago. Like, why are you still going on about it? To you, it happened a year ago. For me, when I wake up, it's the first thing I see on my phone. It's the last thing I see when I lay down, and I'm not looking for it. It's just right in my face. I have to deal with it every day when I wake up. So no, it's not gone. It's not died down. It won't for a while.
Now, Court TV has reached out to Lila Stines and
So it appears that she made a video and she just thought she was just going to be talking to local people, and then it blew up or something. And Now she come back and kind of like retracting some of the stuff that she was saying in regards to it, like the keyboard warriors. But I don't know. That doesn't sound good. Okay. Okay, so I'm gonna show this body cam footage. Yeah, she sound hurt, but it sound like she the same thing she telling people not to do, like not to do. She kind of doing it. So I don't know. Okay, so we're gonna share this one. Okay, so this is the video that y'all talking about after his arrest. Wait a minute. I don't know. She very pretty. I like her eyes. They pretty gray.
Jason and them's gonna double check. You got your body camera on?
I do.
Okay.
Yeah.
So,
I believe you, Mickey.
okay. We're gonna have to remove him from the hallway. And I wanted to wait till you got back till you had your body cam running, because we can't leave him here. We got people inside this room. We're gonna finish a sweep and we need to move him somewhere.
Okay.
For temporary right now till Ira gets here.
Okay.
And then we're obviously gonna transport him somewhere else, so.
Okay. Did Ira want me to go ahead and talk?
Yes, yes, if we have a spot, let me see what we find.
Yeah, let's see if these people can move anywhere to another room.
Well, that's what there used to be a room back here. Who is? Who? I still.
You okay?
Why are you gonna transport me in a vehicle for?
Probably not to put you in Letcher County Jail. I mean,
Why?
just probably because I don't know though. I don't know if that's
I don't
happening.
mind to be down there.
You don't mind to be down there?
They'll put me in a
Well, I mean,
cell.
we'll talk about that. You know, I have to talk to see what the logistics is down there.
I gotta get put in a vehicle and go outside.
Well, yeah.
So as y'all can see in the upper hand corner from the camera, from the body cam, this is September 19, 2024 at 15:27, which would be 3:27 p.m. The incident occurred around 2:52:33 p.m. That's when he exited the chambers, and this is when he surrendered. So I don't think he ran. I don't think any of that stuff. I think he just went right out there, or they were right there, one of the two. So this is right behind it, guys. All right.
I understand why you're worried, but at the same time, you know how it is with something like this. We're going to be worried about you in the jail down here with local people. You know?
Right now, I'm alive and well, no weapons on me. So if I leave this building, I won't draw another breath.
Read him Miranda before you go any further.
Well, I'm going to get in there.
They're all locked.
Okay, well, Mickey, you know Miranda. I'm going to read it to you here real fast.
What's Miranda?
The Miranda warning.
What is that?
For your rights before you talk to me. I'll read it to you. If you have any questions, you can ask me, okay? You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you in a court of law. You have the right to attorney and to have an attorney present during questioning. If you cannot afford an attorney, one may be appointed to you before any questioning. You can decide at any time to exercise these rights and not answer any questions or make any statements. Do you understand these rights as I have read them to you?
Yeah, I understand.
You do? Okay. I mean, I'll read it again if you want me to. Do you want me to read it again, or? Hey, Mick, do you want me to read it again, or do you understand it? Do you understand them? Or do you want me to read it again? I don't care. It's up to you.
Let's see if we got this in agreement. We got it.
Okay, so I just read those to you, okay? So do you understand these rights? Do you understand the rights?
What are you saying?
Do you understand the
I
rights?
can't hear you.
Okay, I'll speak up louder. Listen to me, okay? You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you in the court of law. You have the right to an attorney and to have one present during any question. If you cannot afford an attorney, one may be appointed to you before any question. You can decide at any time to exercise these rights and not answer any questions or make any statements. Do you understand these rights? Okay. Keeping these rights in mind, do you wish to talk to me now? You had told me earlier you was ready to talk about it.
If we go down to the jail and cameras and stuff at the jail, I don't
We
want to
can't
go out
take
and
you
get,
in the Letcher County
I
jail.
don't want to go out and get in the vehicle, guys. No offense.
Well,
Well, at some point you have to do that.
we'll figure something out.
I understand it. How about a room right here for right now?
Yeah, we're just doing a room right
Body
here.
cam.
My body cam's.
No,
Nikki, you know me. I would never do anything to you or her. Is that what
You
you're
want
worried?
multiple officer escort, because at some point you're leaving this building.
Is that what you're worried about?
I want as many officers as you can get to take me somewhere.
Hang on.
Well, we can
Downstairs to the jail here.
we can make that.
No,
We can
downstairs to the jail here.
That's not your request. You can't make that request.
Yeah.
Because we're the sheriff of Letcher County, we would put you at risk by taking you down there.
They will put me in a single cell. I've seen it done with officials in the past before that's committed crimes. I can be in protective custody down there in a single cell out front.
You feel safe in the Letcher County jail.
If you feel safe in Letcher County Jail, I mean, we can talk to everybody. About
That's
this.
fine. We're trying to keep your best
we was just worried about
I don't
you.
feel safe in population, but they would keep me in.
Single.
Yeah, single. I'll stay in single
Right.
cell.
Well, you know,
Forever.
if you feel safe there, then we'll try to make that happen. Okay.
Let me run that by your supervisor. And
Okay.
if that's, we're trying to protect your interest by not taking you down there.
Yeah.
But if that's something you're comfortable with, then we can look into it, okay? Let's see.
I just hate to get in a vehicle with, where you gonna take me to then? And who's gonna take me?
I would take you,
We don't know that yet, but you have to leave this courthouse. at some point.
Mickey. I would take you. You know me. We've known each other our whole lives. You know, I'm not going to do anything to you.
No.
If it comes to that and they want you to be transported, if they don't, for some reason, somebody says you can't go down there, then I will take you. You know, you have known me my whole life, okay? Did they clear a room out back there?
Said that there was one back there.
Yeah. What's going on? What happened? Where was your daughter at? You was asking about her. Was she outside?
have some water.
I don't care to give you some water. We'll figure it out. You know where any cups are in here? I don't know, Jordan. I never hardly ever come in here. I'll have to try to give it to you, okay? Yeah. Yeah. What's been going on?
Are you good with that second suite? Yeah. Tell them whoever was asking me, they can release the lot.
Thank you.
Thank you. You're welcome. Just sip.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah. Good.
Been a long time since we boxed and stuff.
Long time.
As a kid, man, you whoop our ass.
No, he was always a house cat, though.
That's the good old days. I was so much older and bigger than you. I wonder, but you beat the shit out of me.
I know.
You used to lift all those big weights. I remember.
420 was when I was
I remember.
18 in high school.
I remember you was a monster. I never did get big like that, though. I never packed on the muscle.
If I called you guys any embarrassment in the paper about that fatal accident,
Which fatal?
the one that Alan was working,
I don't know what you're talking about. Who Alan Bormus was working at? I didn't hear anything about it. Yeah, I didn't even, where was it at, Mickey? No, you're good. No, you can stay, you can go, whatever you want to do. It don't matter. Yeah, I'll get here with him, so. Yeah, I didn't hear about no fatal.
ain't it green usually when it's recording?
Heck, I don't know. Maybe. No, it's recorded.
Is it?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah. I'll ask. I don't wear mine often. We don't have to.
Okay, we'll get flags. There can't be more than 2 people with you for Supreme Court issues when they talk to you, but we can have multiple people move. And he's got his body camera. If you want to talk to him, not more than 2 people can talk to him. Okay? That's a Supreme Court ruling. It's coercion, it's duress if we do that. Okay? But we'll have
What if I
multiple
give
people.
permission more than 2 to talk to me?
Can't do that.
Okay. I mean, if more than 2.
If you want to talk, it would violate the rules of the interviewing procedures, what it would do. But we'll have the whole crew.
If I sign a waiver and there's 10 there.
No, but we'll have a multiple body cams. We'll have a body cam.
His body cam, it ain't even on right now.
Yeah, it is. what that red light is.
So,
He hasn't put his in stealth mode. He done that on purpose so you can see it's recording. Stealth mode doesn't light up a red light. So the lead case officer is going to be Clayton Stanford. You've met Clayton, right?
older guy, you know him.
So he's the guy
And the polo out there.
Clayton.
And plus, Mickey, like I said, we've known each other. Nothing. I ain't gonna let nothing happen to you. Okay. We'll make sure. We'll make sure you're okay.
Safety, and we're gonna make sure that you're safe right now. Yeah. You got up in my face there a while ago. I don't feel safe. Man, I've worked with you all for years, man. I know. For years, Well, I don't feel safe. Listen to me. When you were pulling away from me, you may not have been. I've always been patted down, but no, it's obvious. I don't feel safe. I sure don't feel safe. Everybody should have their body cam on by policy, right?
Well, not on these situations. No.
Detective, I jumped out and didn't have mine. Yeah. I was actually home cutting grass.
This is a crime scene now. We don't have to wear them, but I am wearing them.
Making everybody else that was originally here to get out that knew I didn't have nothing though.
Yeah.
I ain't got nothing, guys.
I believe you. Mickey, you know I ain't gonna let nothing happen to you. Okay, you're okay. Yeah.
I've been good, man. We've worked good together.
I'll be there. I got no letter. I'll be there. He's in there. Get some photos.
You need a drink?
Please.
If you want to stand up for a minute, you can.
Yeah, they're tired.
Yeah, just stand up. We're right here. Hang
Key, you just add to it so it's tied on.
I don't have a key.
That's mine out there, mine.
I couldn't tell you the last time I used my cuffs, so.
Would that feel better on you? We put 2 sets of cuffs to stretch them out? Yeah, it would. I ain't got nothing on me now.
We'll get another set and stretch them out there.
That's all right. I don't need it. Tell him I don't need it.
I let him bring it
Hey,
in.
Brandon, I don't need it.
That's all right. If he comes in with it, if you don't want it, you don't want it. That's all right. So, no big deal.
I don't need it.
We'll get in here, we'll talk real fast, and then we'll figure out where we're going to put you. And we'll see if they say you can stay here in Letcher County.
We can go ahead and go. We'll go to outside now to another place.
We're going. Huh? We're going to
Go where?
in one of these rooms, and we're going to talk real fast.
Oh, yeah, not in one of these right here.
I don't know. I think they cleared one out. So
You better feel safe doing that.
why? I ain't gonna let nothing happen to you. Okay? I ain't gonna let nothing happen to you. So don't worry about that. I'll stick with you until you go to your cell. Okay? You'll be all right. I promise you.
I know better, man.
What? Mickey, you know, we just talked about we've known each other forever. I ain't gonna let nobody hurt you.
Yeah, that's gonna take me to a room here where an active crime scene's at.
Oh, this is a big courthouse. I mean,
Yeah.
but you didn't want to go outside a while ago. Okay, Mickey, this is Clayton. He's actually going to be the lead investigator on the case. You probably met Clayton. Yes.
Yeah, I know Mickey a little bit, not too well.
Yeah, show us where you go. Come on, stand up. We'll walk back here.
Now, come on, guys.
No, you're.
No, come on.
Come on, Mickey. Nothing.
No, now.
There's 2 body cams running, Mickey. It's all recorded and there's a digital recorder running. That will be, look, it'll show you that it's running. Look.
Come on now, guys.
No, look,
Come
Mickey,
on,
we've known each other a long time. Look, it is recording. That one's recording. Clayton has a backup recorder running.
Oh, now, come on, guys.
Oh, yeah, let's slow down.
We can't talk in the hallway of the courthouse.
Yeah, there's people here.
I mean, there's people in that room, there's people in that room.
Yeah.
You can't do that.
So what's the problem? I mean,
I'll get another one. I'll put one on me. You want that? Will that be okay? But I can't be in the room.
Come on.
Mickey.
Come on.
Listen.
Is there somebody that you trust other than us that you would prefer to be with us?
Mickey, we've known each other our whole lives. I'm not going to let anything happen to you. I have no reason.
Come on now, guys.
Mickey,
Get me to the jail safely, fair.
You have to be moved at some point.
I
You got
know.
2 body cams
Get
running.
me to the
We're
jail
not going to do
safe,
anything.
fair, and would you have a trial?
Would you talk to us in the jail down there? Do you feel safe down there because there's cameras everywhere?
Are you going to move me after the interview?
They ain't decided.
I mean, I'm not trying to dictate how it goes, guys. I know how this works.
Yeah.
I'm not going to feel safe in a room here, but
We're not gonna hurt you, Mickey.
Listen,
Why would
just like Anthony, I've known you for 20 years, but we're not going to hurt you.
Yeah.
That's why we have 2 body cams and a digital recorder running, Bub. I promise you.
I ain't got nothing.
I know that, but that ain't what we're worried about, Bub. We just can't talk in the hallway of the courthouse. Plus, there's people looking. We need to go somewhere out here.
Pull my pockets inside out.
Well, we paid you down.
No, pull my pockets inside out. Now, guys, y'all don't do me this way.
What do you think? We're going to do contraband? Okay. Here.
Well, yeah, we'll pull them out.
I'm sorry. We're not going to do anything. That's the least of our worries. Let's get that other one.
Yeah.
Okay.
So Mickey, if we went down to the jail where there's cameras, if us 3 walked down there and we was in cameras there, would you talk to us then? I mean,
What is it you want? Explain it.
so if we go down to the jail, I got my camera on, Clayton's got his camera on. We walk down to the jail where there's cameras going all the time. Will you talk to us there? Will you feel safe there?
No, I'm not going to feel safe.
Well, will you feel safer there than going back here?
Well, what do you think we're going to do to you, Mickey? We just want to talk to you.
Where would you like to talk at? You said you just want to talk a while ago. Where would you like to talk at?
I ain't got nothing on me.
It ain't.
I mean, would you talk right here? Would you talk right here where we are?
Just pull up to the sheriff's right
Just
here.
tell us
Take that holster off of me. Take that holster off of me.
Okay. Yeah.
I ain't got
No,
nothing.
I got these 2 things. Would you talk right here? If we pulled up some chairs, we'll just talk low. We're just trying to let everybody hear stuff and see everything.
I don't care if everybody hears, I just don't feel safe.
Okay. Well, here you should feel safe. There's cameras here. There's people everywhere, people in there. So if we pull up some chairs right here, would you talk to us right here?
Then I don't have a problem with transport and stuff.
Well, that's transport is another issue. We'll make sure you're safe on that too. We'll wait till after we get done talking.
I ain't trying to be difficult, guys, but I don't feel safe.
Sit right there in that chair.
Yeah, sit down. Sit down. Sit down. Huh? Yeah.
Here, I'll tell these boys to stand in front of the front door so we don't have no witnesses.
Guys, now give me a fair trial. Come on, make sure I get somewhere safe and give me a fair trial.
You will. But, we got to know the information, what led to this. You know that because there's a lot more to this story than what just happened, I'm sure.
Oh, wow.
So we want to hear it. Well, have a seat right there and we'll sit right here.
I know y'all got to miss me and do your jobs.
Yeah, just have a seat right there.
You're worried about us having that.
So I've got a front door, nobody's going to interrupt. I'll get it.
That's what you Is that why you don't want to go in the room and talk?
So I've Mirandized them. I read you your rights a while ago.
When all this first started happening, Justin Hunsaker said, what'd you do, and started asking me questions. So I want that to be on the note.
Okay, that's just recorded right here. Well, is anything he said?
I don't know about y'all's recorders now. Come on now, I just want a fair.
You wanted the recorders on a while ago, Mickey. So, hey, Mickey.
These are killing me. I just want a fair trial, guys. Get me to where.
Try
me here, wherever.
Tell us what happened today. What?
Tell me.
We don't know. I just got here. I just know that Judge Mullins was shot. So tell us what happened. What led to that? Do you want to talk at all, Mickey? Earlier you said you wanted to talk about it. Hey, listen, Mickey, if you don't want to talk, that's fine. I ain't going to force you to. Okay, we're not going to force you. If you don't want to talk, that's your right. You don't have to. I read you your rights while ago, and you know that you're the sheriff. I mean, you know just as much as we do. But it's up to you.
If I can see my daughter in person here
before you leave, say what you want
at the jail.
At the jail.
Yeah, at the jail through the screen on the phone. I want to see my daughter in person, and then after that, I'll tell you everything. At that jail,
well,
in front of cameras, video recording.
Where's your daughter at? Where's your daughter? How do we track her down? Where's she at?
She's at LCC earlier. She's at LCC. I talked to her.
So now, Mickey, I want to kind of for your daughter. Let's talk about this for your daughter, okay? If she finds out that her dad is being arrested for shooting the judge, and she's in high school. I didn't know how old she was, so I didn't know. So she's in high school. What is she, a senior? That's going to be hard.
She will want to see me. She will want. Now, come on, guys, be fair to me now.
I am being fair. That's the only thing I just wanted you to think about. That how is she 18?
Be fair to me now, guys.
Well, hold on. Is she 18?
Be fair to me now.
No, I'm asking you.
I want to see my daughter in person.
Is she 18?
I want to see my daughter in person.
You
got a kid?
Because if she's
have a kid, I've got grandkids.
Yeah,
I got 5 grandkids.
Yeah,
5 grandkids.
Listen, Mickey.
I just want to see my daughter.
If she's not 18, we're going to ask your wife. We have to ask your wife if it's okay. You know that. Is she 18?
Christine and LaShawna both said they were both on their way here.
Okay.
They were in here. There was all kinds of people in here just running around chaotic. So
okay.
How am I going to tell you what happened?
To the judge?
Yeah. Christine LaShawna said my wife and daughter's on their way.
Mm-hmm. I know, but you just said how are you going to tell us what happened? Everybody's running around chaotic.
It was. I just want to see my daughter.
Is she 18? How old is she? If your wife's out there with her, if she ain't 18, we can ask if that's okay. But if she's 18, we just ask your daughter. So that's what I'm getting at. If she's not 18, we have to ask your wife. Do you think they're outside?
Shawn and Christine said they was on their way. Let me talk to them too.
You want to go ask them about it? Yeah.
Hit that button right there. Let me.
But this is recorded. His is recorded.
Guys, come on now, be fair to me now. Mickey, we're not being unfair to you.
You went there and drink water?
Yeah, now be fair to me, guys. Y'all gonna kill me.
Mickey, I'm not going to
Oh,
kill
come
you.
on, man.
Mickey, we have never had one bad word to each other.
Y'all
Never.
gonna kill me.
Never in our
You
lives.
know you are.
Why are you? Mickey, okay, this ain't even related to the shooting or anything. Has anything been going on?
They're not saying you. Where's Shawn and Christine? They were right here. Let me see them too. They
Who did you ask out there?
Zach. They work at the sheriff.
They may be. I bet they're on the outskirts where they got everything blocked off. I bet because they ain't gonna let them in here. I'm sure. See if we can get some people to track them down. So I was trying to get some people to try to find them. So do you take medicine or anything? Like, has anything been going on? I mean, how's things been day to day lately with you? Things been a little off or normal or what? Because I'll be honest, Mickey, you don't seem like you normally do when I speak to you.
I'm in handcuffs. Man.
Well, no, not just that. Not just that. You
Just want y'all to be fair to me.
yeah, you see, you know I'm going to be fair to you, but you do seem off compared to how you normally interact with me. Like something's going on. Like, has anything else been going on the last few weeks? Do you take like medicine for anything? Or you any type of illness or anything?
Be fair to me.
I'm going to be fair to you. I'm not going to do anything unfair. Like I said, you know me my whole life. We used to work out together. I ain't going to do anything unfair.
Beat on me, man, and kill me now.
Nobody's going to kill you. We ain't going to let nobody kill you. That's why we was worried about you going to Letcher County jail for your protection down there. But I mean, if you want to go down there, I mean, that's up to you. You know, if that's what you want. You think you'd be safe.
I just don't want beat on, man. I don't want killed. I just want a fair trial. Fair trial.
You'll get a fair trial. You know that. But
I can tell by the way you're talking, man. Y'all gonna kill me.
But we got to know the circumstances of what happened here. You know, like what led to this. Because this just. Do you want?
I'll be able for comfort, but I'm going numb.
I know. Do you want that second? He didn't put that second pair on there.
No, it's all right.
Okay. So we got to know what led to this, Mickey. What transpired leading up to this? Because I know it just didn't happen for no reason. Something's happened. Everything has a reason why it happened and why somebody acts the way they do.
Just be fair to me.
We'll be fair to you.
Just don't beat on me.
I ain't gonna beat on you. Nobody else is gonna beat on you. You know that.
Don't shoot me. Somebody y'all gonna kill me, man.
Nobody's gonna shoot you. Nobody's gonna kill you.
Don't do that. Don't shoot me. Kill me and stuff.
So what? Tell me about what was going on earlier today. What was you doing earlier today? Tell me about your day.
It was fine.
Good day? Normal stuff? Office stuff? Why was you over here at the courthouse? Was you had to come over here drop off some papers, or you come over here and talk to somebody
Court, come over here all the time.
for court?
Yeah.
Okay.
All the time. Just come over. We
So-
had lunch together at Street Side,
Who did?
several people.
Who all had lunch?
Just be fair to them.
We are. Who'd you eat lunch with today? What'd you get at Street Side? I'm still a little upset they closed Willie's down. I don't know if you ever ate there.
I didn't eat there, man.
It was good. They had good steak. I was going to tell Charlie he needs to try to put that menu on the Street Side menu too.
Just be fair to me now, man. Come on.
We're going to be fair, man. We're going to be fair. Nobody's not going to be fair to you. I ain't, everything's going to be fine as far as that goes. Okay.
Yeah.
Nobody's going
You're gonna beat on me and kill me.
to. What makes you think that? Nobody is going to beat on you. 100%. Nothing will happen to you.
You're gonna do something to me.
Hey, Lynn, I'm glad you got you back in the chat. Thank you so much for that Cash App. Before we even got to this stream, I had seen it when we was in the last stream, and I was letting you know it was the first time, because it's not many times that I actually see my Cash App, and I was like, dang it, this is the first time I done called one, and because I was in my phone, so it don't ding or nothing, and I'm like, I was like, oh, thank you, Lynn. I was in my phone. I see my Cash App. I appreciate you. Woo woo! Shout out to Lynn. And then as soon as we got in this stream, you like check your Cash App. And I'm like, I already checked it. But thank you, boo. I surely appreciate you. Thank you. Aw. I was like, that was so sweet. Those be the best ones. The ones, and I mean, because I'll never be expecting nothing. So I'd be just so appreciative. Whenever you guys want to keep the lights and the TV on and I'll just play. Whenever you guys support me. Awesome. I do not, anybody have the emojis on a side note? I'm breaking it here. Do anybody have their emojis on their phone? Because I don't have mine. And I know, Lynn, you were saying something about it yesterday. Or the other day. I don't have mine either. I think that it may be something going on with YouTube. It may be a YouTube thing. So I still don't have mine either. Okay. You do? What kind of phone you got, Martina? You got an iPhone? I got an iPhone. I don't have them on mine either. Now, the emojis that I'm using from my computer. So I'm on my computer, and that's why I'm able to use my emojis. But on my phone, I don't have them. Oh, on your iPhone you do? Yeah, see, I can see them on my phone. I mean, I can see them on my computer. I can't see them on my phone. Interesting. Okay, let's go ahead and get back into this. Trying to see what they trying to claim in regards to him being cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. I can tell you a couple things. I don't see an insane person keep talking about they want to get a fair trial. Like if you were having a temporary moment of insanity, why are you in here talking about a fair trial, fair trial? What is that about? Like, no, you either out there, like I'm telling you guys, like if you're gonna play these roles, and I'm gonna tell them all, if you are gonna play these roles, please play these roles all the way to a T. I don't know if they trying to convince him because they asking him, do you have any medication? Are you on any meds? So are they trying to convince him that he got something going on, or trying to give him an MO or a reason? But I mean, they've been talking to this guy. We've been listening to this so far for about 30 minutes. Anybody else, they would have had you handcuffed. He's sitting up here in his socks. They pour him water, like water me, baby. I'm thinking of Nature Boy. Side note, but they get to water him and all types of stuff. Like, what is going on here? Like, dog, you don't get no water. If it was me, they would have me on my stomach with my hands behind my back, and I could go kicking and screaming, and they'll have me in some kind of little jail cell. All right, okay.
No.
Yeah.
Why do you think I'm going to do something?
Somebody with KSP, I just.
Listen, I will stick with you until you get to whatever jail you go to, okay? Whether it's down here, as soon as you get in your cell, I'll be out of there, okay? But I'll give you my word, nothing is going to happen to you, okay? You've known me. I ain't going to let nothing happen to you. Nobody's going to do anything.
Just be fair to me, man.
So, in court, what was going on in court today?
Just be fair to me. Who's the detective?
That's Clayton Stamper. He's a good guy. He's a really good guy. He's going to be fair. He just wants to know information, what happened. That's it. Nothing else, nothing out of the normal, just what happened, just that information. Of course, everybody out here is just guarding everything. This is
Just be fair, man. Just be fair to me.
Well,
Don't beat on me.
We ain't gonna beat
Don't
on.
kill me. Don't stab me. Don't torture me. Nothing like that.
Nothing like that will happen. Nothing like that will happen, Mickey. I promise you.
Set me on fire or anything like that. Now, come on, guys. Just be fair to me.
Yeah. I promise you nothing like that will happen. But that's why we was concerned about the jail down here. But, excuse me, if you feel like you're safe down there in a single population, that's okay. That's okay. But that is something I am worried about for you, is being down in the Letcher County.
I don't know if I feel safe down there either, but I ain't gonna feel safe really any jail, am I?
No, I mean, you need to be in a single cell. There ain't no doubt about that. So whatever county even if you went to Perry County, Pike County, or whatever county's next to us.
Just be fair to me, man. Don't
Yeah.
And don't put me in a cell where they beat me to death,
Now, I don't have no trouble with the jail. But I can promise you they ain't gonna do anything like that either.
Just be fair to me.
Yeah.
Come on, Scott.
I said it's gonna be fair.
I'm not being rude to you. I just get your myself.
Okay. Well, let's try to talk to them here.
Okay.
Yeah. Let's do it right here.
Okay.
Yeah. So our bosses said we can't bring in your daughter to see you. Okay. So maybe when you get down to the jail, but not before you get down there. Okay. So let's talk about it. What happened today?
Which jail are we going to?
I think, that's positive, Mickey, but I think they're transporting you to the Leslie County Jail for your safety.
For your safety. And Mickey, you've been around most.
I'll never make it to Leslie County Jail.
Hey, who do you want to
put me in Leslie County Jail? I get killed there. I get killed in any jail. Yes, y'all might as well do it.
Who do you want to transport you? Of all the police officers here, who do you want to go with you? You has to be at least one KSP officer. Even if you ask one of your deputies, who Jason Bates is going to transport you. And I'll go with Jason Bates. You know me and Bates our whole lives.
Yeah, but
You know we ain't going to do anything to you. I'll go with Bates down there with you.
I mean,
Mickey, why do you think we're gonna do something to you? I don't understand that. Why would we want to
there's
hurt
somebody
you?
on the way. Y'all stop when somebody on the way.
No.
We're gonna stop and let somebody do something to you?
No.
That's actually kind of insulting. We do that.
We
Look, I know this is obviously a very crappy situation, but I assure you that we have no intentions of harming you whatsoever.
We have no skin in this game. We're just here to collect information. Okay? Yeah. I knew.
Anybody, you have no skin in those. Who's got skin in the game?
Nobody's got skin in the game. That's what I'm saying. Like, we're just here to collect information. That's all we're here to do. Okay? So we're not
I
here.
just don't know why I can't see the people I used to see. Shawn and Christine, they were just here.
Yeah. That's not our call. That was a supervisor's call. Yeah. Yeah.
I have some more water.
Yeah.
Be fair to the guys.
We'll be fair to you.
We're not going to be unfair to you. I mean,
So let's talk
So
about,
why'd Leslie County Jail come up?
I guess because it's so far separated. I guess. I don't know. I'm just guessing. I don't know.
I just
We
heard
got all kinds of prisoners.
Yeah.
That's just what the lieutenant was saying out there.
Oh, we got prisoners from here in Leslie County.
Yeah, we do transports on all the time.
We'll make sure that you're in a single cell. I'm sure they're definitely going to do that anyway. So let's talk about it. Let's talk about what happened.
Just be fair to me.
We'll be fair.
Where's Bates?
He's outside.
Let me talk to Bates.
Okay, I can get him. And before you leave, or you want to do it right
I
now?
want to talk to him right now.
Okay. Before we talk about what happened.
Yeah.
Okay.
Let me talk to him.
Okay. Will you find Bates for me? Come in here.
He's already on the cell, so he pulled his vehicle out of the side.
Call him. Mickey's want to talk to him. Try to get him to talk to us. Hey, walk up here. Walk up here. Mickey wants to talk to you. Okay, like he's on his way. He was in the Sally Port down there, so he probably has to walk up. So, Mickey, once Bates gets here, we'll let you talk to him, and I'll go with Bates too. That's two people you've known your whole life. Okay, we ain't gonna do anything to you.
Yeah, I'm not going back one of them rooms now.
We ain't. We'll talk right here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Come on, be fair to me now.
We're gonna be fair.
I seen the look.
From who?
Jackie. Y'all, come on now. Don't kill me.
No, worry about that.
Don't
this is
me. Let's be fair.
Nobody's going to lay a finger on you. I promise that.
Don't shoot me.
I know.
Like that.
I don't know you nothing like these guys do, Mickey, but unfortunately, they've told me this is my case. But I guarantee you, nobody within the state police has any ill intentions, or nobody's going to lay a finger on you. Why would we?
And I can promise you, nothing will happen to you. Me and you have never had one bad word to each other. We've always been together. Yeah, it's always been friendly.
Boxing with his kids and
Yeah,
stuff.
and Bates, same way too. I know you've never had the first thing wrong with Bates. We ain't going to let nothing happen with you.
Do you want to talk about anything, Mickey? What led to this happening today?
Where's Bates?
He had to walk up here, so it's going to take a second. He was in the Sally Port.
I'm sorry. We can wait on Bates. I'm sorry.
There he is.
Just tell me fire away from me. Mickey, you know where we'll be. You know where we'll be. You know where. I've worked with you for how long now? You know how I've worked. You know how I've operated. I've always been fair with anybody. They say he's transporting. Yeah. So who's waiting on us at the Leslie County Jail or?
Okay.
Yeah, just be fair to me, man. Give me a trial. Give me a trial. Well, you know we're gonna be fair to you. You've known us for Yeah, man, box, let just be fair to me though, man, give me a try.
I told him I'll ride with you too, to make sure nothing.
Yeah, he can ride with,
he
can ride with me if that makes you feel better. I mean, I understand why, everybody come in huffy and puffy, but there was several of them, man.
Well,
It's a danger. I know.
emotions are high when things happen like that. They don't know if you would still want to be aggressive towards them.
Well, I was already cuffed, man, and sitting down and,
Okay. I know.
the other guys have patted me down and stuff.
Well, I've not been aggressive with you any. Clayton has not. I know Bates has not. So you're okay. I promise you. Okay. You're okay.
Mickey, it's our job now to protect you. I mean, you're in our custody. We're gonna do our best to make sure nothing happens to you, and we sure ain't gonna do that to you.
Mickey, come on now. You know we will be. You know we put out 5 grandkids.
Yeah.
But you know we will be. You know I've not been unfair to anybody I've dealt with. Not with me. And we've been together a long time. We have. Yeah. But just, even after I get there and stuff, just.
We're gonna make sure you're all right. Don't worry. We ain't gonna let nothing happen to you. I promise you that. Nothing. I'll go with him, and nobody's gonna intersect with us or anything.
No, I promise you, I'll drive you the whole way. I'll drive you the whole way.
Why do you think we would do something to you, Mickey? I'm just curious.
We'll be down there a little bit, Bates. He just want to talk to me for a second. So,
Be down where.
Sallyport. When we get done talking, we'll go down there. You got gas already, full tank?
I got 3/4. Which way are we going to the Sally Point?
Not outside.
I don't want to go back that way.
Yeah.
Now, come on, guys.
What's the best way to go? I don't know. What's the best way to go, Bates?
I think it is probably that way in the elevator.
Yeah, I don't know.
We can all walk with you.
We'll figure that out.
I promise you, man. Listen, I promise you. You've known me and him for what? Since we were 14. Okay. Fair to me. And I promise you this right here. To the Leslie County Jail, and they beat the hell out of me and killed me and stuff there.
Nothing like that.
They're not going to do that.
Yeah.
I promise. And I ain't got nothing on me now. Don't get me back there towards the active crime scene. Me end up dead. When a million other people see me.
No.
Listen, the elevator's right there.
Don't they go down the Sallyport?
Car or anything. Yeah. Heck, you know who's all going on transport?
Me and him. I'll go with him. I'll be in the front passenger. He'll be the driver.
I'm pretty sure I got 3/4 of my gas.
Yep. Cameras will be. Listen.
I promise you.
Cameras will be on. Everything will be good.
Yeah, I know how that. Yeah, I'll go on there.
Okay, Mickey. So listen. Do you want to tell us what happened? That's up to you. I'm not trying to force you. It's up to you if you want to tell us what happened. I mean, like I said, something led up to this. It just didn't happen. We would just like to know why it transpired this way. If you don't want to, that's up to you.
No.
You don't want to talk about it? Okay.
You're going to kill me, ain't you?
No.
No, Mickey. Why in the world would we do that?
Okay. Are you sure you don't want to talk about it? Just making sure. And if not, then we'll try to figure out the transport situation.
What do you mean trying to figure out? You already told me what it was.
Well, how we're going to take you down there and stuff. So.
Yeah, y'all are going to kill me. I know you are.
No. Why would you think that, Mickey?
Let's just get it over with. Let's just go.
You don't want to let us know what happened? Okay. Just if you don't care to hang tight, because I took on some of this property, I just need to give that to somebody. Okay. I'm probably.
Come on now, you guys are going
to
do me in there.
No, I need to get.
Property. All I had was.
You had your cell phone, your keys. I need to take that holster and they
Now, come
well,
on now.
I need to go give that to somebody else. I need to move my car. My car's in the middle of the street. Actually, I may leave my keys with you.
Okay.
If you could take it to my house and just drop it off.
Come on, sure, guys. Don't.
That property's in my seat. If you want to do that,
Okay.
get one of them to follow you or something.
Okay.
You don't care?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. We'll do that. Let me, and we'll let you take that with other
Kill
people.
me, guys.
Where you going to?
Come on now.
Can you slide your shoes on, Mickey?
No, now, come on. Come on now. Don't do me like that.
Mickey, nobody's gonna treat you unfairly at all, okay?
You want one more drink of water before we go too?
Come on now. Don't do me like this.
Mickey, nothing's gonna happen to you, I promise you. So
Yeah.
we're not even gonna
Don't
worry
do
about
me
it.
like this now, guys. Come on now.
Mickey, nobody's gonna lay a finger on you, okay?
Come on now. Can we loosen these up? My hands are.
Let's get down here to the Sally Port and we'll look at
Come
it.
on now. Come on.
Yes, it will be.
Come on.
Here's this holster. Yeah.
Come on now, guys.
Mickey, you're fine. I got my camera on.
Come on now, guys. No.
We got to get down there some way, okay? Mickey.
No, that ain't the way to the jail now, guys.
What's the way to the jail? How do you get down there? I don't know. I've never done it from
That
here.
ain't the way to the jail.
What's the way to the jail? I thought the elevator went.
No. That elevator.
Does the elevator go down to the jail?
No.
They don't?
No, that elevator don't go down jail. That elevator only goes up Circuit Court.
But only,
we get beat up. Huh?
it's either outside or through this stairwell.
You don't have to go outside.
How do you get there? Show us.
You go through that stairwell right there.
Well, come on. Show us. I don't know it.
Come on now, guys. Be fair with me now.
I've been to this Florida courthouse.
We can get to the jail right here too. I'll show you.
Well, no, there's people in there. We can't.
No,
We
come
ain't.
on now, it's clear.
No, there's a woman right there. No, we're not going in there.
We're waiting in the saddle court.
Come on,
Mickey, we
Mickey.
ain't putting you in the Letcher County Jail.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm not saying to do that.
We ain't.
Come on now.
We ain't gonna hurt you, Mickey.
Yeah.
We gonna treat you.
Let's go down the stairwell.
Come on now, guys.
Here.
Come on now.
You're good. Come on. It's right here.
Don't let them do this to me, guys. Come on now.
Mickey, we ain't doing nothing to you. Taking you downstairs.
Come on now.
Nobody's gonna do a thing to you.
You walk yourself, okay?
No, they're gloves there and everything. Come on now.
Down. Gloves.
No,
Where they come from?
That's from.
Come on now.
That's from EMS.
No.
Keep going.
Now, come on.
Come on. You're all right.
Now. Y'all don't kill me now.
You ain't gonna do nothing to you. Except they come here and put in your car.
Yeah.
That's it.
Go this way.
Saddle court.
Come on. Nope. No, don't. Not that way. Not that way. Come on.
Mickey, stick to my house.
No.
Come on
You can't talk to him. You can't talk to him. Come on, Mickey. You know better.
Come on now. Don't put me down in jail. Here. We're not.
Is that the jail or is this?
This is right here.
Come on
How do
now.
we get in the saddle court? Is that-
There you go. It cuts the left right here. I have been.
Open the door.
Hold on. Give us a second.
There shouldn't have been nobody in there.
No,
Come on now.
he's on lockdown.
Come on now.
No, it's all right.
Come on now.
You're all right.
What you guys do with it now? This ain't right.
KSP, open the door.
This ain't right, guys. Come on. Just get me to a facility.
That's what we're trying to do.
Okay.
It's a long walk from here to Letcher County. You know, I'd rather not be there.
Come on. Let's go.
Come on now, guys. Who's in the side court?
Ladies.
Who's in the car with him in the back?
Just take.
Just us.
Nobody in the back.
Come on.
That's us.
Be fair with me now.
Come on. Let's go.
Come on now. Come on now, guys.
You're good.
No cameras out there now. Come on.
I got my camera.
We got cameras right here.
I got my camera on.
No, come on.
Just push through the door there.
There's cameras in that room.
No, there's somebody's in. No.
No. Here, let go. Keep going. Keep going.
There we go. Come on now. Come on now. Be fair. Who's in the back now? Yeah, somebody's in the back.
Here's my keys, lady. No, there's others. Yeah. What's that? What's that? I'm going with dates. You going to leave? Yeah. What is it?
There's nobody in there. So they do it.
Come on, Nick.
Come on now. Come on here. Hop in here. Come on now, guys. Just be fair to me.
Does it open? Hang on, come on. You're all right, man. No, I saw you. We're gonna get out here. Come on. Slide on in. Come on. Come on, you can do it. Keep going. I know it's hot. Keep sliding. No, come on, get in there. We're getting out here. We're all getting ready to leave. Slide sideways if you have to. There you go. Put in.
Come on now, guys. Please don't do this.
We ain't gonna do anything. Okay.
Please, you want to go all over the left end?
I'm gonna keep talking to him and see if he's. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll crack the window.
Hold on, turn this around, okay? Nick, up.
Tell Clay.
Hey, Clay.
Will you tell them to open the Sally port? Will you buzz that and tell them to open the Sally port?
Yep. Can you turn sideways? We're going to, I promise.
Who's this? Okay.
It's just a piece of paper.
Case. It's the case number.
It's the case number.
Whose car is this? Let me get them moving, or can you get out this way? There's probably one. Yeah.
Row works.
Okay. You got your camera on? Mm-hmm. Okay. Back here?
Yeah.
Just got it.
He'll know. Open this up here.
Hey, somebody's right there.
Hey, Mike.
Hey, we're getting out of here.
Holler at Dustin. Have him.
We need that truck moved. Did you get that before? Thank you. Letcher County, Mickey, like we talked about earlier. So, are you cool down now, Mickey? Oh, what's this car?
Has it cooled down any for you back there? Not much.
Hazard 815.
The air should be coming through to you.
What is it out Highway 80 from the veteran off and the Fort Flex? Never before the Delta, you pass out the light picked up side of the roadway. Only my station 5 between the veteran off and the Fort Flex. Light picked up the mail and it's on the minute.
Can't pull it out. Okay.
Five 48.
Can't go coming out here. You're lying for Hey, it's 609. I'm 1012 with 362, and we're 98 with the 1015 from Letcher County on the way to Letcher County. Yeah. Okay, thank you. So,
You let them out. I'm not going to listen to your jail here.
I know how to get downtown, but that can't be that hard.
Roar.
Yeah. What's that? Oh, no, I'm good.
I don't know how we.
Mickey, why'd you do it? I always thought you and Kevin was friends, so I was just a little shocked to hear it. Was it over your family? I was asking why you done it. Was it over your family? How do you open it over on this side? Yes, sir. Four hairs are up, one foot, 4 hairs. I was trying to open this so I can talk about it. Okay.
I thought it was just open, man.
Anyway, can you hear me now? I was asking why you done it. Was it over your family? I'm just talking to you. I'm just asking, was it something to do with your family or anything like that? I know, Mickey. Just try to hang in there. We're trying to get there as quick as we can safely. Was it something to do with your family? Did something happen? Because if something did happen, you know, I mean, it'd be good to let us know. Why did you want to talk to your daughter a while ago, Mickey? You know, if something did happen that, you know, involved something that could help you when you go to trial and get a fair trial, letting us know kind of what's going on and what led to this.
Mickey, what'd you say to me when I came through the door? Do you remember? You said something about house arrest. Do you remember that? What was that about? You mentioned something to me about house arrest, how he always done you. What was all that about? Can you hear me?
Does any of this have to do anything with your daughter? if there's something that we should know, I mean, that stuff would help you get a fairer trial, getting all the information out there. No, I mean, you can talk to me up there if you want, me and Jason, but no, he's staying there. He's going to try to help collect evidence and all that stuff. Leslie County, remember? What'd you say?
Has it cooled off any for you, Nikki? Back there, has it cooled down? I got there on about full blast back there. Just a yes or no, Mickey. Was this something to do with your daughter? Jim. How you doing back there, Mickey? You good? When we get up here, you'll be called Roar. You'll him lead the way to the jail.
Yeah, I know we get to disperse or not, but that's about it. So it's been years since I've known that yet.
Tell everybody training's canceled.
Okay, 17. Okay, Laura, I've went through the range here. I'm just going to get yell on black vehicle. Whatever going on the side of the road is a black BMW. Take out the board. Right. Okay. Well, I'm doing that for just time and you know, locate it. I'm going to get yell on though.
Oh, God, that's perfect. So, Mickey, was this anything to do with your daughter? Just a yes or no?
He has UT on it. Black pickup truck on the side of the road. Yes, sir. Oh, yeah. I'll be on 6 actually, please. And
Do what? What's going on? Feel okay? I know you're uncomfortable back there. We'll be out here not much longer. We're close. You doing okay back there? Yes or no? Leslie County, that way. That's to Breathitt County.
Yeah, that's Jackson. Too soon. Do what? Too soon. No, Leslie County's up here on 80.
This connects to 80 right here.
Yeah. Yes, sir. Yeah. Mickey.
What is it? Nikki, I promise you nothing. We are not going to let that happen to you, and we're going to keep that promise.
Heather. How you doing?
Go ahead.
Right for a minute.
Go ahead.
Alondra Robinson. Alondra Robinson.
We ain't got too much further to go, Mickey.
Up here in Caney Apartments. Stay for the week.
Strict contact by phone.
10-4, as soon as I get service, I'll signal fixture. Going through Burrville. We just met.
Well, we've also got another 988 whenever you through that one.
No, I'm good. After we drop you off, Mickey, I'll make sure Carolyn knows how to get hold of you where you're at. Okay. I don't know if anybody's told her. You're going here and all, but I'll make sure she knows. Leslie County, Hyden. Have you been to Leslie County? Hyden. The National Forest is all around it. It's off the parkway up here. I've only been over here 5 times, brother.
I've not been here since I worked for again 13 years ago. Not this one.
Not the main road, but yeah. I've been hiding.
Do what?
Cramp. Try to stretch out there if you can. Mickey, we told you, bud. We told you, buddy. We told you we're taking you into hiding. Okay. You've been to hiding before, haven't you? Have you? Maybe been a long time? See the sign? Hey, something. Okay, the vehicle there, ex-boyfriend, my father had a wreck. Go in. You would get that other 1098 contact there on the way there. It's just 998 in Letcher County. It's can't really use. You're not very good. We locate her throat place around the coming up there. She'll lift you. Yeah. Mickey, we're almost to the jail. I just want to ask one last time. Is there anything you want? I mean, was this anything to do with your family? I mean, if that's some information that we need to know. I mean, you know, depending on what kind of information comes out, that always can change how investigations are worked. You know what I mean? And how they're looked at. You know that. That's like I said, something led to this.
How you want to bring it there?
Go in.
The service ain't here good. Hear me call her.
Yeah.
How you want to
Go ahead.
Can you think of it?
I got it.
T49609.
That's 1045. So go ahead.
1045? Did you say 10? Call 1045?
Yeah.
For myself, appreciate taking time behind that. Just wait before we get out and see what's going on here.
Do what?
What?
We're going up to the jail.
On top of this hill?
Yes, you can see it right there. You can see it off the jail. I promise you it is.
Yeah.
It's not the jail.
Don't stress. We're right here.
This is not the jail.
Hey, what's up? Yeah, we're going. It's in my front seat of my car. Clayton's got my keys. Yeah. Yeah. With some other personal property. So. Okay. Okay. We're pulling into the jail here. I'll call you back here in a little bit. I ain't got it with me. It's there. It's at the scene in my car. Clayton's got my key. Clayton's got my keys. Okay. See you. Bye. Okay, Mickey. Anyway, so do you want to talk about it? Is this to do with anything with your family, your daughter, or anything?
Bring one in. Okay.
Do they have to back out to get out, or does that circle out?
Does it circle out, or do they? Yeah, it circles out.
Okay. So,
Who are you passing me off there?
Leslie County. We've talked about this. This is Leslie County Jail.
Who you passing me off to though?
Oh, they ain't no.
Nobody. He knows the way here. We didn't know the way.
He knew the way here.
Yeah.
Y'all are passing me off here now to somebody.
Mickey, I don't know why you think this.
Yeah, just.
Y'all are gonna let somebody hurt me.
No, I promise you.
Quit.
Yeah.
Oh, I promise you.
Now, guys, be fair.
Now, I told you we would be.
Yeah. Don't pass me off to nobody.
The only people we're passing you off to is the jailers inside here.
Just the jail.
Just the jailers. So
they said there's somebody in there that they got to clear out before we can pull in.
Yeah, come on now, guys.
well, let's talk about this real fast, Mickey. Is this anything to do with your family? I think that's some information that would be nice to be out there so we knew what exactly led to this. You can go on. Maybe you want to talk.
Don't put me in that Leslie County van.
We're not.
No, we're not.
They're taking you inside. Oh,
what do you say? So you squeeze
that other car in.
Let's still get in there and be close. You know?
Yeah. Come on out, Mickey. Slide on out.
No, Lord no. Where's Dave on that?
We'll just get these cuffs when we switch out. I'm gonna know who those are. Danny Clark, boys.
Yeah, I got the
Danny, you remember me? Anthony Trotter, it's been a long time.
Yeah.
We worked at E-Ray together a long time ago.
Yeah. I missed it. I've got one of the guys I work with, Ben Allen, his boys, or Darren Allen, his son, Ben Allen, keeps sending me videos.
Oh, yeah, from E-Ray?
Yeah.
Mickey, nobody's going to hurt you, I promise you. Yeah. Mickey, before me and Jason go, I just want to make sure you want to say anything else or anything. If so, we'll go in there and sit down. If not, that's okay.
If you want to talk to him, we got it ready for you. Go in. If you want to talk to him.
Yeah. I know it ain't comfortable. You
Try the best.
Yeah.
Big person ain't close to that.
So, Mickey, before we go, do you want to go in there and talk to me and Jason some more, or are you good, or you just want to go on in? It's up to you. If you do, me and Jason will walk in there with you.
I just don't want nobody to hurt.
Nobody's gonna hurt you. So you just gonna go on in with them? Or do you want to come in there and talk to us some?
I just don't want nobody to hurt.
Well, answer that question. Do you want us to come in there and talk to us, or do you just want to go on in there with him?
Come in here with me and him and let me try and tell you a little bit of what the Department of Corrections told me, so you'll understand what's going to go on.
You want to hear me first? We're going.
No.
Do you want to talk to us?
I just don't want nobody to hurt me.
We ain't gonna hurt you.
I think we're just going to go. We've been doing round robin with them. It's been like this.
Okay.
Yeah. We need to try to interview them up there. And Mickey, I'm just telling you though, if there's something you need to tell us before we go. Okay, we're going to leave, Mickey.
I'm so sick of hearing them talk about, hey, Mickey, you're so fine. You're so fine. You blow my mind. Hey, Mickey. Hey, Mickey. Mickey, if you want to talk to me, then I want to talk to me. Hey, Mickey. Hey, Mickey. Oh, my goodness. Okay. Where are all my little detectives at? So hopefully I got my little detective gang together. So I think what we are going to do, I have to, okay, we going to go down the rabbit hole. We going to try to figure this out, y'all, over here taking the trial. We're going to figure it out before they even have trial. So we gonna set up a study session. this Sunday. I'm gonna get all the documents. And the reason why I say a study session is because remember, we always talking about in this case, the lawsuit that happened, that they were doing 3 days prior, right? And so we know it's a whole bunch of controversies, and it's something stemming around this lawsuit. What exactly it is, I'm not sure. So a woman sued both Sheriff Stines, which is our boy here, okay, and Fields in 2022. Her name is Sabrina Atkins. And it alleges that Ben Fields met her in the district judge's chambers late at night 6 times in 2021 and forced her to engage in unwanted acts. And this is when she couldn't afford an ankle monitor and home confinement. Atkins, who is 45, says she was released from the Letcher County Jail last June. Field was assigned as her home incarceration officer and visited her to bring her cigarettes and console her. She says she told him she didn't have any money to pay for her ankle bracelet and was terrified to return to jail. So I say all of this to say he was named in this lawsuit. He is on here as a defendant. And I went and let me show y'all. But I need to go and see exactly what we got going on here. You know, so your girl went and logged in and okay, we got Sabrina's deposition. What happened? We want to know over here taking the trial. What is really going on? Why is Nikki Stines in here? There go the deposition for Ben. Okay, so he had to give a statement. I'm looking for this one right here. Where is Mickey's statement? You see this date? September the 16th, 2024. Where is his statement? I need to find his statement, y'all. That's what I'm looking for. We need his statement. Where is his statement? We need to know where is this statement. Where is this statement at? That's what I need to find out. So, yeah, I gotta figure out, like I said, I'm trying to figure out where his statement at because I really want to read his statement. I also pulled up LaShawna Frazier. Wait a minute. Their statement. So this is just like a transcript, just so y'all know. So it's kind of like courtroom testimony of what's going on. Look. Guess whose name? When was the last time you spoke with Mickey Stines? The incident of the shooting. And what that was on September the 19th? Yeah. And what about the last time you spoke with Ben Fields? I can't even tell you. It's been over a year, probably. Oh, interesting. I don't know. I haven't figured out who Miss Frazier is. Wait a minute. Good afternoon, Miss Frazier. My name is Bethany Baxter. As I said, I am the attorney who resides. Okay, so the attorney, Miss Baxter, is the one that is cross-examining. Is actually asking the questions of this person. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, that looks like some juicy tea to get into. Maybe we can get our answers from there, because depending on what he did and why he in there, I don't know what the judge had to do with it, but maybe we can find a judge. So so they saying he's named in the suit for allegedly failing to properly train Fields. Said in the interview, Fields is a veteran deputy and has not been subject to any previous complaints. So I think that may be why he's in there. But Judge Mullins, he wasn't over. I still don't understand what one had to do with the other in regards to it. Yeah, so I haven't figured out like what does the judge have anything to do with this? So we're gonna definitely have to go through. Oh, I'm taking y'all away to my Pacer account. Y'all don't want to see my Pacer account, do y'all? So what I am going to be doing is I want to go through here. I need to see. Yeah, I'm gonna read. I'm just showing you what I'm building for us to go through and do our deep dive on this and make sure that all my little detectives can come. I'm just building this so we can read it. I'm not gonna read it today, Susie Q. We gonna read it, but not today. But I gotta figure out exactly what's going on before I get to even reading this. Like we talk about. It's 3 depositions that I found so far. We talk about over like 600 pages. So, yay, Amy. Thank you so much for your support, boo. Yeah, so we talking about over 600 pages, but of deposition and testimony, but I'm so nosy. I want to know what was this all about? Yeah, this what it say. I'm trying to find it. It say that on Monday, September the 16th, 2024, at the hour of 10 o'clock a.m., the plaintiffs, by and through counsel, shall take the deposition of Nikki Stines. This deposition shall be taken by a stenographer, means for which purposes of discovery and for all other purposes permitted under the federal rules. My issue with all of this is that if this was just because they saying that he didn't train somebody, that doesn't lead you to all the way going to pew pew the judge. So I gotta find his deposition and see if I can find it anywhere. I don't know. I didn't see it when I recently just went in there to kind of look. So I gotta kind of look around and see if I can find it. With that being said, just an update. Unfortunately, due to some unforeseen, I don't want to say unforeseen, but some newness to a lot of things. Unfortunately, Tara Lynn, she is unable to do the show tomorrow. Due to contract requirements, they are doing a documentary on Tracy Grice and I guess the family, and she's part of it. And so I guess due to the contract, she's unable to do any type of, I guess, interviews or anything like that. Thank you so much, Amy. Amy says Friday. Happy Friday. It's her 1 month and she want to make sure some people have the memberships for this month. Thank you so much. If you received a gifted membership from Amy, make sure you say thank you. Thank you, Amy. Oh, that's so sweet. That's so sweet. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Truly appreciate it. Good. You guys just warm my heart. I know. Make it rain on them hoes. Oh, I ain't calling them new Sweet Pea Game members hoes, but it just sounds good when you sing the song. I make it rain. I make it rain. Make it rain on them hoes. Hey, Christian. Yeah, that's what we done figured out, and we got all the little, the little depots here. My question is that if he was part of this thing, because or was they using this judge chambers? What is going on? Whose chambers were they using? And you just let the judge go down for that. So yeah, that is what I need to find out. And I'm going to try to look in these documents to see if I can find some stuff for us to go off of and see what we can do. I just don't, because they said he did this statement 3 days before. Now, I don't know what we going to find when we get down this rabbit hole of these statements, but because this has been Phil's statement and this is the actual this is the officer that's accused of doing it. So is the officer gonna say he was in the judge's office? Let me see if I can find Mullins. Oh, Angie Mullins. Who is Angie Mullins? Y'all see that? That's somebody's wife? I'm sorry, Angie Fields. Okay. Oh, I was about to say, like, whoa. Okay. And that is Judge Mullins, correct? Yes. Was there ever an occasion when you would have served as bailiff for the circuit court? Also, yes. Okay, so maybe this is going down. Okay, did you know Judge Mullins before you started working for the sheriff's department? Yes. Oh, juicy. You also listed Kevin Mullins as a reference. Do you recall doing that? Yes. Did Kevin Mullins have any say so in who served as the court security officer in his courtroom? I am not sure. Do you know if he spoke to Sheriff Stines on your behalf about the job. I am not sure. Did you ask him if you could list him as a reference before doing so? I believe I did. Ooh. Ooh, interesting. So Mullins is in here. So you think they was getting it on in his courtroom, his chambers? Let me see. I just don't. Why would he unalive him for this? He would always come out of Judge Mullins' chambers and take money right there in the hallway. Did you get receipts for your payment? Yes. Did you pay in cash or how did you pay? Cash. Was there a point where you quit making payments? Yes. This is the plaintiff's, just so y'all know. This is the plaintiff's deposition that I'm looking at now. Yes, I met him at the courthouse in Judge Kevin Mullins' private chambers. I walked in. I think I was upset. I was crying. He done knew I told him that I didn't know how I was going to pay this bracelet. I needed to go to rehab. I had relapse. He proceeded to tell me to put my foot up on the desk and he would remove the bracelet. Yes, and Judge, I wonder, was Judge Mullins getting some of this? Mm. 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 Ilona said he absolutely was. He's right there getting. But what does this have to do with Stein? If other people are misbehaving or they're doing something inappropriate in the workplace, you are what makes Stein's Mickey so upset at the judge? I don't understand. Mm. Why would he be found responsible if he didn't know what was going on? Says the judge was the head of the operation. Stines would have been found responsible for letting it happen. So you saying that he's sorry because they all got caught and that's why he went and unalived the judge? Because now I'm thinking that his daughter didn't have nothing to do with it. I think he just wanted to talk to his daughter before he did what he was going to do, his egregious act. You say he was transporting the inmates? You say he didn't act once he was informed. When you say he didn't act once he was informed, what you saying? Like this young lady, she told him that it was happening, or somebody told him it was happening. But I guess my problem is still like it leads to the degree that you go unalive the judge. Why not unalive the boy, the worker? I need to be a fly on this wall to see what he was talking. I don't know why they ain't got no way to say nothing in there. Well, I don't know. Okay. Well, like I said, I am gonna see if I could try to find some more information on it. I didn't see anything come up in regards to our other trial. Sorry, guys. Hopefully, we can see something over the weekend. Make sure that you have your notification bell on. We'll probably do some after dark specials, and we'll start getting into these text messages with Kenzie. And we'll get this stuff prepared so we can go down some deeper rabbit holes with this case, since we all want to know what happened. Yeah, he not in here. He not in the suit. It just, I mean, maybe he is in the suit. Let me, I could check. Wait a minute. I can see who all on the defendant list. Wait a minute. He may be on there. Let me not quote that. Let me go look again. I could tell you who all on the list, defendants, because they got it's a list of them. It's just not just one either. Yeah, and it's a federal case. Case search. Events. So let's get in there. Parties. I would have liked it a different way. Fowlers. Okay, so that the people that's on here is Eastern Kentucky Correctional Services, Ben Fields, the estate of Jennifer Hill. So she's suing somebody's estate. Wait, no, not estate. Sorry, take that back. That's a plaintiff. Billy Jones and Mickey Stines. Mickey Stines, his portion was terminated on 4/3/2025. Russ, Ben Fields, his has not been terminated. I don't know. Mickey Stines would say it was terminated. Did they say this is a deposition transcript? But I don't see anything in it. It's like irritating. Notice to take this. Answer to complaint. And this had been going on, guys, since 2022. Yeah, I want to know what he knew and what he didn't know. Yeah, because all that stuff about training and stuff, I mean, I can see him being liable, but I don't know why you go off the judge. Like, that don't make good sense to me. What I do? I wasn't in the chat. What I need to do? They were investigating on the judge. The victim death depositions talked about the judge. No, I was in a different page looking it up. Yeah, it's gonna be real confusing, I guess. Yeah. Well, we'll definitely have those in our back pocket to kind of like, I'm gonna try to see if I can find his deposition. I really want to know what he had to say. Are there any depositions that have Mullins? Did he talk? Did he have to say anything? Because I don't know. Do they just drive you to unalive somebody? I mean, like with no disregard, like he knew it had to be cameras in there. And I'm pretty sure that maybe, I don't know why they say in his chambers, because where there are no cameras, because there are cameras in there. So I don't understand that. Hmm. I know. All right. Okay, so guys, our plan is that make sure you have your notification bell on. I'll put something in Discord if I see you guys over there. Maybe we'll see about doing some after dark tonight and get into some of these text messages with Shrilla, the certified killer. We'll get into some of her text messages to, I guess, see the relationship that probably should have never been. That was toxic, that they should have just kind of left each other alone. I'm gonna help Billy get through some of these messages so she don't have to drive herself crazy trying to read all the messages. I know they got the text messages going all the way back to 2000, I believe. Wait, 2020. We are not going back to 2020. I was thinking that the most I would think we would need to do is maybe I would like to do July. That's the month the crash happened in. That's also the month that the I-71 incident occurred. And I think that's a very important starting place. Now, if we decide that we want to be nosier and go and get more into their text messages, then we absolutely can. But I want to kind of see what they were doing in the month of July, right before the incident, and how the relationship was. And also, I would like to know what happened on the I-71 day. Yeah. Yes, and thank you so much for all the gifted memberships, all our new members, everybody with their continued support. I truly appreciate it. So that will be our plan. Miranda, I didn't do any updates or change any edits. I'm not sure why you couldn't see the live chat from last night once I made it a members only, but I'll figure something out. I don't know, because I know if we do it tonight, I may make it a members only after we get finished, but we'll see. Yes, all the new members, boy, oh boy, oh boy. Thank you so much, Amy. All right, so I'm gonna put the Discord link in there for anybody that wants to go hang out at Crime Club. I'm gonna see. I know the game comes on tonight, so that's why I'm kind of hesitant if I want to do text messages tonight. That's why I'm like, I don't know, do we get started tonight or not? Do you know it's like 31,000 pages of text messages? 31,000 pages of text messages between just them two. Yeah. Here's the Discord link for anybody. If anybody wants to join, remember what happens over there at Crime Club stays over there in Crime Club. I am going to go ahead and put our outro song on. And guys, I will see you either later today or we will be together tomorrow morning. I think we are going to do transcript reading tomorrow morning. And I figure we will save text messages because I'm pretty sure I got a whole bunch of cussing and fussing and all types of stuff in it. I probably ain't going to be able to even do commercials. I'm probably not even gonna be able to run ads through all that cussing and fussing they got going on in they text messages. So there's that. All right, guys. See you in a minute.
When Sweet Pea taps in, you know the courtroom lights go bright. Trials running long, but the family's here every night. Mars on patrol, chat is showing out. This little YouTube corner's what community's about. Therapist you know, steady holding down the floor. Behind the scenes magician, keeping peace like never before. A banner king, a rule keeper too. Every channel dreams of a mom like you. Jason walks in and the ladies lose control. Down to earth king with the warmest soul. Film freaks, kindness, man, it's always on display. Fair and sweet and cheering folks along the way. And Marilia from SA keeps the laughter rolling free. Joking, shining, keeping spirits where they need to be. We're a family in the chat, side by side through every trial. Sweet Pea leads the way with that fire and that smile. We debate, we laugh, we lift each other higher. This courtroom crew is everything we admire. Yeah, no matter what the case so far, we're forever taken to trial. Take it to trial. Pretty brown girl, she'll tell you what's true. Sharp as a gavel, funniest in the room. Dr. Rachel pops in while she's busy running lines. Speaks her mind every time, cuts through like a knife. And Fowler brings the energy, jokes flying fast. Helping Sweet Pea backstage, making every stream last. Then Zach's chosen, causing chaos just for fun. The resident cheater, but we love him, everyone. Here comes Maddie, handsome, quick with the line. A comedy sniper with the perfect timing. And Lynn with the updates, always loyal, always tuned. If true crime news drops, he brings it to the room. We're a family in the chat, side by side through every trial. Sweet Pea leads the way with that fire and that smile. We debate, we laugh, we lift each other higher. This courtroom crew is everything we admire. Yeah, no matter what the case so far, we're forever taken to trial. Take it to trial. Shamrock keeps us trending, replay queen. Holding down the algorithm like a machine. SD's razor sharp, loyal through and through. And yeah, she adores chasing nothing new. Drunky the bear with the white claws, way managing volunteers like she runs the whole land. Cynthia brings inside, would take sharp and steady. Donna keeps it real, 911 and always ready. Tilly Bird's the fat queen, receipts on tap. Easy's new, but she blends right into the pack. Tennessee, hard live, try support her with pride. Melly shows up a family for cooking for his dog. A steady carrying presence through the courtroom fog. And in Brooklyn in the house, always bringing that spark. Lighting up the chat like a shout in the dark. Barker loves her grand, speaks truth when it's time. Micrograms with metaphors straight up sublime. Barbara biggest supporter, heart kind of vast. Looking for missing kids, hope that truly lasts. Only fan from Singapore, flag name but sweet. Still shows up with love every time he takes a seat. And even the part-timers keep this place alive. Curvy Hill, Irish Amy, Capri Law, Hellcat, our tribe. Hearts wide open, stories shared, holding space because we care. From every corner of the world we climb to spend these nights together, one trial at a time. We're a family in the chat, side by side through every trial. Sweet Pea leads the way with that fire and that smile. Minds and shatters, yeah, this love is something rare. A courtroom crew with hearts beyond compare. No matter what the case or file, we're forever taken to trial. To Sweet Pea and the miles in the chat we adore. This isn't just a channel, it's a family. And we couldn't ask for more.
All right. Thanks, everybody. I will see you guys later. Don't do nothing I wouldn't do.